everybody, and welcome. Oh my God, so much light tonight. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here in the lobby. We did start early because the players just clicked the ready buttons much faster than we were expecting. So immediately we do see them. In the active ban phase. I'm not so sure they actually put up a map over here. It looks like they didn't go for the map pick. Pangea as a map, I don't see it in the top right corner. You know, usually you see it in the top right corner. It is. Anyway, good evening, Martinos. Good evening, sir. We got Frosty Unicorn in the house. Hello, sir, and welcome, Zenjamax. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. Welcome, sir. Privyet. Show cat 4 points. I need to actually find the cat first. They are roaming around the house. It's not that easy to get hold of them. Frisbee 3 more. Good evening, sir. Talking about the sharks over there. Crispy AZ, good evening. Indeed, sharks are not that easily correlated or herded on that matter. Momiko, bonsoir and bienvenue. We do have Etche Gary. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I need to learn how to speak your name, sir. I will do my best to learn it soon. Elephant Guy, also welcome, sir. And thank you for the explanation over here. I'm still not sure if it actually means something or not. I do have to ask the teams over here to explain us some more. Yeah, also Big Z, good evening. Picked up the first promotion earlier, while we did have Alt Triangle 8 picking up that first text in the chat. Woo! Hello and welcome. Looking at what's going on over here, that's a good question. It looks like Pangea will be the map. There we go. Yeah, they did confirm it, and we do have a few bans. I will probably need to rejoin. I cannot see Mr.P, so that means I cannot actually see what's being taken over here. Oh my God, this is half information. What is this? Look at what's going on. Oh my God. The sky turns gravy. Good evening, sir. We got also one muffin. Hello. Martinus 30, hello there. Oh, Josie crashed. If he crashed, I can rejoin. Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, I can rejoin. Whew. Oh man, maybe I can actually see something after this. Let me actually take a look. Okay, I just want to make sure everything is fine over here. Also, Genjamax, I will respawn. Just give me a second, because I do need to go through the opening over here, and as soon as I get some time, I will respond over there as well. Don't really want to spread the drama around. I don't think it's actually useful for anybody to spread the drama around, and the ones that do this, they do it to the detriment of everybody. Wanna see nukes might turn 50? Yes, everyone, it's Babylon. Yes, let's go, nukes in turn 30. Let's go. Taking a look at the game here, of course, we do need to see when we're gonna get back, what kind of civilizations they will ban. I did notice Spain. That was the one I noticed, and I do have to point out we do have on the Pangea map, just like we've seen quite a few games ago, we've seen them play with a lot more bloaters, a lot less simming on this map, because you are placed much closer to your opponent. So definitely the tactics, the choices that you're gonna choose to go for at the beginning of the game are way different than you would go for on a Highlands map, on a Seven Seas map, and so on and so forth. Definitely not as harsh as it would be on Tilted Axis, for example, or continents. Those are definitely different beasts. We do need to see also the things being updated. Give me a second. Okay, let's put Pangea over here on the map. I think it's pronounced Pangea or Pangea. I believe there was at some point somebody actually giving us some kind of a read over there, but anyway, it is what it is. Let me actually take a look over here. Go Gandhi. Yeah, Gandhi tactics. We need the Gandhis. Where are the Gandhis? Give me a second to turn off the actual backlight. I got distracted by something. I believe it was a bit too much light. Yes, too much light. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Yes, now it's fine. Should be fine. Okay, the camera did adjust and we should be fine. Okay, so just waiting for everybody to join in the lobby here. We do have from one team, I think it was Josie. We got EXTAZZ, Homme, Fontaine, and Pipo coming up for the DSharks, while on the other team we do have StulioS, GoodShoot, Lin Xia, and Mr.P. Mr.P. No tardigrade tonight. Have you noticed? We don't have the tardigrade tonight. Man, I was like so excited to actually see Tardigrade play some more. Definitely in the last one, I did like how she managed to do both things at the same time and do a little bit of simming. Managed to go against her opponents with a few units, just distracting them enough that they couldn't concentrate on what they were doing. And then, of course, Tardigrade as a name. Man, that actually scores so many points. It is a little bear that is literally everywhere on Earth. An extremely amazing I don't think it's an animal. It's not an animal, right? It's a I don't know what it is. What is it? Oh my god, the battle emus. Wow, they're talking about totally different here. Tardigrade. It is an animal? No, microscopic 8-legged animal. So it is an animal. Okay. I was thinking that it must be something else. I don't know. If you guys don't know, tardigrades, they are amazing, by the way. So strong, so strong. Active ban phase. We do have Russia taken out. We do have Spain coming up next. Civilizations debanned. Okay, there we go. We got Scythia. Scythia taking taking more bans, and this is of course gonna be quite interesting. No. Unfortunately, Scythia over here has gotten quite a few buffs. I don't know why, but it gotten quite a few buffs. And right after them, we can't see Scythia in the game anymore. Well, it is what it is. The +5 on the wounded units is amazing. You do get quite a bit of simming done, and good monumentality coming out with all of your bonuses over there, especially that Kurgan. We don't have Lotaro taken away. Remember, we got different bans, bannable civilizations, auto-ban civilizations between the CPL Premier and this CivFR Squadrons. So it looks like they still need to ban Lotaro every game. If they don't ban Lotaro, it is a problem. They might end up being pillaged so many times by Malon raiders. Eleanor of Aquitaine. This is, of course, the English Eleanor taken away as well. I do think there is a possibility for them to go Eleanor France, no problem, especially on the on this map. I'm a bit surprised we don't see Canada or Zulu picked up of here, but or Rome actually. We do have Teddy Roosevelt Rough Rider taken out in the last ban, and of course we do need to see what they're gonna go for the picks. Still a lot of very good civilizations available. They only have 10 bans to go, and of course 8 picks. We do have like 60 plus civilizations, so you can imagine there still are quite a few of them that will manage to get through the ban phase. Mr.P is gonna go for Rome, Trajan. We're gonna see again quite a bit of early tempo coming up from his wait, look, Discord. What is this? What happened on Discord? I am looking Discord. Something happened on Discord. Oh, you mean the great, yeah, Australian Emu War? Yes, I do know about the Emu War. Of course, it is well known. Salty Capybara, good evening, ma'am. Hello there, good abend. Oh, my guys, also, good evening. They're Acadians. CC Pino is telling me they're Acadians. Also, welcome. Bonsoir, CC Pino. Welcome. It is and it should be. Mod ID number on Steam is. I don't know what mod ID number is. Wait, we got a birthday celebration here. Salty Capybara's birthday. We got a birthday. Oh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Ooh, yay. No Mali Tirhab asking us, and of course we do need Cleopatra indeed. It looks like Pipo is gonna go for the shaka. We got EXTAZZ going for Matthias Corvinus, and then StulioS is gonna pick up Tamar. Wait, He picked up Tamar. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tamar? What is Tamar doing here? Ooh, misclick? Is that a misclick? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Is this happening? Oh my god, they actually picked Tamar. Is this actually gonna happen? We're gonna have some Kefsurs on the map? Uh-oh. I'm shocked. Okay. Well, this, what can I say, man? We're gonna need to see. Yeah, Tamar is an interesting counter to Hungary, indeed. If you do manage to get those city states, bam, 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 you just put envoys in and you generate so much, you can't take away the Hungarian power. We do need to see what they're gonna end up doing, though, and of course, where are they gonna be on the map and so on. What kind of city states? Where are they? Can they kill them? Can they not? And so on and so forth. We do have the good matchup over here. We do have also another Eleanor taken out, the second one. This is going to be France taken away, and it looks like we do have how to say, 3 more bands to go. I'm a bit worried about the gold, and I gotta say I'm worried about the gold on both teams. Hungary is well known for opening up with commercials, and of course Rome will probably do the same. Zulu and Tamar won't, so they're already a little bit tough on the gold. The simmers will need to give, well, I mean the ones making gold will need to give to the others some gold. And then it looks like they went for the third, whoa, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and then Cleopatra taken away. Mali left open for the picking over here. We still have Canada in the game. Oh man, okay. This is starting to be, you know what I'm asking? Where Magnificence? Who's gonna pick up Magnificence? Hey, Tardigrade, bonsoir, bienvenue. Hey, we got a bed in the house. Woo! How come you are not playing this game? Oh my god. I was just going through with the chat over here, talking about tardigrades in general over there. I totally forgot what they are. They are the little beasts over there. We got one more band to go, 18 seconds to well, to finish. And we do have one civilization. Come on, one civilization. Oh my god, is he gonna click buttons or is he actually gonna live up to the... Oh, okay. Japan? Wait. Japan? Not Victoria? Not anybody else? Like Norway? No? Japan? Okay, I'm a bit surprised by this, but anyway, we'll see. Homme Fontaine instantly picking Kublai Khan, China. We do have 3 more civs to pick over here. GoodShoot and Lin Xia is gonna go for one. Also, Max is telling us he picked Magnificence in my team. I had a fast start when I stacked Artemis and Sheep. Oh, I'm sorry, Tardi. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're gonna get that vitamin C in you. Some, how to say, some soup, and there we go. Zenja Max, but was near dead by Mongolia. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We still have the Mongolias. Like, are we gonna see triple Mongolia plick over here? Can you imagine if they pick Kublai Mongolia and Mongolia Genghis at the same time? Long live the Kishiks! Long live the Kishiks! Long live the Kishiks! We do need to see those Kishiks come onto the map over here. Oh, Salty. You too, Salty? Oh, how are you doing, by the way? Are you feeling better? You must have had some cake. You must have had some cake. I know you couldn't resist the cake. The chocolate cake. Chocolate cake. The Golden Horde, yes, exactly. The Pizza Lord knows the way. The Golden Horde. We got GoodShoot going for Cyrus, so no double pick over here on the cons. Well, it is what it is. Lin Xia is gonna have the last pick coming up from salt, chili, and pepper, and Josie06 is gonna be the one picking last for his team for DSharks. And that's a big question. Do we have a shark in the house? That's what I want to ask. Do we have a shark in the house here? Can somebody tell us what is the meaning of the D? So we know what shark means, of course, obviously it means a shark, but what does the D mean? That's everybody, you know, everybody wants to know the answer to that question. Lin Xia is waiting over here for the pick for the last second. Is he not gonna pick? Okay, Cree. They called it out. Okay, Cree. Cree. Oh my God! Wasn't Cree actually standard attention or something? Or in the that's what I remember. I'm feeling a bit better, but my voice is still breaking all the time. And yes, I had some muffins. Oh, you did. Oh, there we go. There we go. So the muffin clan. You know, we got demonic, if I remember correctly. I'll ask. Oh, demonic sharks. Camja is telling us some interesting information over here. So the D actually stands for demonic, or might actually stand for demonic. He's asking right now, and he's gonna come back to us with an answer. Hopefully, thank you, sir. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Josie 06 is going to go for Victoria, and of course he's actually going to be the only one on the seas. I'm not so sure anybody else is going to settle coastally over here, but definitely Victoria can bring a lot of gold to the table, not to mention late game, a lot of production. Blueberry muffins, one of my favorite kinds of muffins. Yeah, okay. I saw a discussion last night about, but I guess I don't have that many details to remember from that discussion to share everything. But I did remember the buns. Who was it? Give me a second. Cinnamon buns. There was a streamer talking about the buns, and he was like, why would you ever want to improve the cinnamon buns? They're good as they are. You don't need to improve them. You know, that's don't, you know, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. That's what it is. Oh, close enough. It stands for devil sharks over here. We got an answer. Devil sharks for the DSharks. No, the team StulioS por le casters. Okay, so I guess Fontaine is telling StulioS to enter the names of the teams for us casters. EXTAZZ is also calling out that it should be on standard regions. And pense, doesn't it mean thinking or something? Thinking of the name of the teams? Anyway, I prefer my sharks with laser beams. Oh, I see how it is. You want the robotic ones. I see how it is. No, you don't want to give those teeth a chance. Okay, I see how it is. Cinnamon buns are perfect as they are indeed. Don't change. Exactly, right? Don't, you know, if something is good, don't change it, bro. Just don't do it. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I do have to say, I've seen a lot of the times this happening when people just feel a need of change, and they change something that was perfect anyway, and it's just like, why did you bro, like, why don't do it. Anyway, and then everybody's starting to say change it back. Anyway, we do have quite a few situations over here coming up in this map. On the Pangea map, we're going to have Rome, we're going to have China, Kublai China, we're going to have Matthias Corvinus with its amazing ability to seize the city-states, levy them, and then send their armies against his opponents. GoodShoot is going to go for Cyrus. We might see some Immortals. Pipo with Shaka. Those impies are definitely going to poke their neighbors. We got Poundmaker for the Cree. We got Tamar, and we got Victoria in the map with some so there is a remember the team names. Oh, I see. So it was remember the team names. Okay, pense. Okay, so I was around there. Thank you so much. Thank you, CivFR. I'm trying. I got a good teacher actually. She's still annoyed with me that I don't I don't learn fast enough. I'm also annoyed with me that I don't learn fast enough. But I'm trying. I'm doing my best. I still need to do a lot of exercises to get the sentences going, and I will probably need at some point somebody to talk to in French, but you know, it is what it is. I can only do so much during the days. Oh, I see. We got Homme Fontaine here on the other side of the coast with just Yosemite in his north. Okay, we got a good sneak peek over there to the northwest. Coming back to the game here, we got Hungary, EXTAZZ with a possible T-tile settle, I think he should definitely go for that T-tile settle, because he is gonna get the bonuses on 3 tiles from the Pearl of the Danube, and that's a 50% bonus towards his buildings in how to say, in his districts and the buildings in them. We do have him with that extra science point, and of course he's gonna have quite a few other tutus to work. By the looks of it, he started scouting, he sees what he has, and by the looks of it, he's still considering what to do, if he's gonna go over or stay in place. You have to also take into account, I don't think they're actually gonna settle the coast, or maybe actually the team with Victoria might want to settle the coast, or the other team probably not. You know, it would be a challenge for me actually to stream without glasses. Can you imagine? Actually, can I stream without my glasses? You know, I can't read text, but maybe I can just see what's going on. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it. What do you think, guys? This is gonna be a challenge. Try to do it. I don't imagine I got so used to using glasses that I can't how to say, I wake up in the morning and I just put glasses on, and that's about it. Let's go for a very quick prediction over here on the screen. We do have the remap options, and of course I do want to ask if you guys think this is going to be 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps. You can use your channel points to win more channel points, and you got that right here in the chat. Okay, so I guess without the glasses, I'm gonna be less distracted by everything, but I'm gonna need to concentrate a bit more. He did go across the river over there for that T-tile. He's gonna have quite a few other rivers to settle, and to his northeast, as you've seen, he does also have a Rome. By the looks of it, he will need to actually settle on all of these coastal settles, because it's not gonna be enough to just stay on the rivers, especially if he has another nation to his northeast. We do have Rome over here, Lin Xia, with a 2-2 base. Looks like he can just settle in place, and that's it. And he is gonna go for the turtles on the coast on the northeast. He does have also fertile to the south. That could be a nice Artemis here. Can't say it's bad. He does also have iron next to his capital, which is gonna be nice, and some good horses. I do see he's gonna have quite a few cities to the south and the southeast, but settling on the same coast as England is asking for trouble. They are not on the same team, and of course England is gonna get some wham bam going against Rome over here. Those galleys would definitely make their way towards the Roman city and try to do some form of damage. We'll see if Rome is going to be able to withstand the attacks over here. We got the Mogadishu in the north, just, you know, trading up units. He's getting the slingers, he's getting the warriors. I feel a disturbance in the force. Maybe we're going to see one of those, you know, exactly like in the football stadiums, when you see those, the spectators doing, you know, with the hands, and then going up and down, in the waves. This is exactly what it is right now. We're waiting for this to happen, and Lin Xia is gonna need to figure out that he's gonna be in trouble, and try to ask for a remap. They do have 1 remap token for each team. They can use it to turn it when they're gonna get to settle. And also, let me read what's going on, because I see there is a message from a new viewer, but I didn't see who it is. Tutu Atlas, good evening, sir. This is a random spawns, 2 front or 2 back. This is random spawns. We do have them. How to say, we do have them in the CivFR Squadrons, not the 4v4 RTS. Welcome, sir, by the way, to the stream. I do hope you're gonna have an awesome time with us. So I do have to say, if I don't put my glasses, it's very hard for me to read anything from the text. So I don't want to be disrespectful here. I do trust there are quite a few viewers in the chat that will answer questions, and I will do my best to actually come back to the questions as well. So on the city of London, we do have the scouts coming up in 3 turns. I do see he's gonna have some awesome campuses. Actually, I would be surprised if he's not gonna go campuses first. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh +5 campus in the capital. Let's go, represent London, represent. That would still be amazing for him to get extra science, and he's gonna get a lot of fish. He would be also incentivized to go for the reef, for the fish pantheon, and we'll see how this will develop over here. And I do like the continent split. Oh my god, extra trade route over here on Rodinia. Man, these sharks are getting a little bit of help here. And Home Fontaine, oh my god, Home Fontaine just got a relic. Like, really, bro? Man, what is this? Look at Home Fontaine go. He got that relic instantly. Turn 3. He's gonna get, I think it's 3. He's gonna get Pantheon, and of course he's gonna need to choose it wisely. We do have Zulu to the south. This is a Pipo. Oh my god, this just gets worse and worse for Rome. I honestly, I don't have any words for this. Like, I keep seeing this, and look at this umbrella of civilizations getting next to Rome. Even city-states will be aggressive against Rome. Man, I'm sorry for you. But who's gonna get bullied from the other side? Is it gonna be Matthias Corvinus? Is he the one between enemy civilizations here? I don't see him on the map. I see, oh, this? No, this is Mickey Civ. Oh no, this is actually him. Who is it? Zulu? No, this is Zulu. Where is Tamar? Pasargade? Beijing. Okay, oh wait, I did see Matthias Confidence over here. It's Kublai. It's Kublai China in the corner. Okay, so Kublai China in the corner. He's gonna need to defend against those Persian units. But that's amazing actually for him. He can trade with Hungary. They can trade on the coast. No problems. Generate that gold. And the wealth coming up over here for Home Fontaine. They're gonna be awesome. What do you think, guys? Is this gonna be a remap? I think it's gonna be a remap. Like, honestly, it feels like it needs to be a remap. Did you guys vote? Wait, do we have a... Wait, did I put the wrong prediction? And what is this? I think I put the wrong prediction. See, that's what happens with my glasses. Let me actually take a look. Manage prediction, start prediction. How many remaps? Okay, there we go. And 1 minute. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Let's see what happens when I don't have my glasses on. There we go. NCP needs to remap, but we don't find out in time is the question. Yeah, triple reef. Yeah. Oh my god, this is... I think, honestly, Tardigrade is looking at this match and she's like, oh no. My boys are gonna get stomped over here. Somebody save my boys. And of course, we do need to see if they're gonna save themselves, because it does look like they can still remap. We're waiting for the next turn for this vote to start, and we do need to see what kind of cities they do have. So Miki Sivwachik, definitely a good. Oh my god, this is amazing. Actually, start for Miki Sivwachik. So many camps and pastures in the camp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is the strongest spawn for Cree that I've seen in such a long time. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And StulioS over here is gonna be biting his tongue to actually not remap this. I can even imagine right now his frustration in behind the scene. He knows that Rome is probably actually does he know? Oh, he's not gonna know. He knows about Hungary. Oh my god, they don't know about it. I can't watch this. They don't know about it. Look at this. He doesn't know about anybody around him. Oh. Oh man. Like, honestly, they do know. How do they know? They know just because there's nobody around them, they can guess. I mean, it might be to the south of Cree, it might be to the west of Georgia over here. They don't know how the map looks like. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna get... This is the moment when you need something to drink. I'm sorry, you know what? I'm gonna get some water. Oh my god. Okay, I guess tardigrade is yeah, face palming. Easy prediction, will kill with, nailed it. Yeah, the Rome is simply DShark bait. Oh, I see how it is. So he's gonna be the one trying as much as possible. Oh my god, can you imagine turn 9 meeting 3 opponents of yours? So you saw them you saw them get that vote going, and then bam, next turn, you have met England. Bam, next seconds later, you have met Hungary. Bam, next seconds later, bam, you have met Zulu. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, we have to light a flame over here for Rome, because definitely he's gonna need all the help that he can get. Irel vote Rome when CC Lin Xia. Anyway, we're gonna have to come back to this. I do want to quickly go and take a look at the spawns of Mickey Watching again. Oh my god, I like this so much. This spawn is amazing, man. Just get Temple of Artemis, improve everything, and just send the trade routes. Magnus first enjoyer, Mickey Watching, he's gonna have like plus 10 food. Can you imagine trade routes with plus 10 food in your capital? Woo, plus 10 gold as well. One single trade route, bro. It's gonna be amazing. To the northeast, we do have Tamar with Zangi Dangxia to the west of him, and by the looks of it, he did go open up with a holy site. He's gonna put another holy site here. This is gonna be a plus 5, touching the wonder of Zangi Dangxia. He's also gonna have to choose where is he gonna put his city. I think he's gonna actually put it over here. What is he? Oh my god, does he? I hope he knows about Zangi Dangxia. I really hope he's gonna send that to Zangi Dangxia. Please, bro, send it here. Send it here. Oh no, he's going for the honey. No, not the honey. Honey, it's bait. Honey, it's bait. I'm telling you, send it here. Zangi Dangxia, you get the banana, you get the diamond. Very good holy site over there. It's worth, bro. Anyway, coming back to what's going on over here, we do need to take a quick peek at Persia. Persia did improve his 2 fish tiles, and by the looks of it, he's getting a bit poked here by the warriors of Homme Fontaine. Coming up from the east, there is a settler from China trying to go and settle on the river. Looks like he should actually go for the settle on the 1-2 on the hill over here. I'm actually very surprised he didn't go for Yosemite settle. He could have had such a good city. Oh my god, bro, you know about Yosemite, Osemi, like Osemi. What could this mean, right? You see Osemi, and then you see the 2 science and 2 gold over here. It must be Yosemite, right? The Homme Fontaine does want the position. It's favoring the positioning over Persia than that wonder and the extra bonuses that you get over there. Okay, so quickly we're gonna take a quick peek again at the nations. We're gonna see what kind of strategic resources they have, or maybe we're gonna see some of those pantheons chosen, and of course we're gonna need to talk about the city states. I'm sorry. We do have horses coming up from the city of Buddha. In the second ring, he does have a tile over there to the northeast to improve. He's gonna go for the coastal settle, so he gets the silk worked, and of course he's probably gonna need to trade with China somewhere when he is gonna put those cities on the coast as well. Now we do have a 3 tile away iron mine in Buddha. At the moment, I don't really see how Hungary is actually going to get an army here fast enough. From what I can see is it's more about Zulu and England doing some photo settling over here on Rome. This is the time to choose an outcome. None is the complete prediction, and oh my god, you guys put a lot of points into the second prediction over there. Oh my god. Okay, manage prediction, start prediction, who will win. Now on one side we do have the DSharks. On the other side, we got SAP, that's salt, chili, and a pepper. Represent over here. Okay, 30 minutes to go, and of course, we're gonna see how this develops. Baked banana with honey is awesome, though. Yeah. Well, we do have boats coming up from Rome. He does know that he's gonna need to get some defenses going against Birmingham. And honestly, I would just get the boats going. Oh my god, can you imagine if he just goes against Birmingham with the boats and takes the city over here? Oh, he needs to find a way to be aggressive over here in the spawn that he has. Rome does have access to iron. He already improved his horses. Can actually try to go as fast as possible for political philosophy for that extra +4 coming up from his oligarchy bonus, and at the same time can actually go for horses really quickly. Doesn't have a lot of I would say science tiles, but he has these 2 turtles, which does give him a boost. I gotta say, this is important. You get that 2 extra science. It's like a 20% boost at the beginning of the game. Look at that. Lin Xia is 6 science, Josio 6 is 4 science. 50% increase at the beginning of the game. He has the culture, has the science, needs the gold, but who cares? He's gonna get the trade routes coming out from StulioS. We do have in the south Zulu, Pipo, the man over here, the man himself. We do have him with a settler coming up in 1. Looks like he is biding his time, making his strategies, doing the math in his brain. He wants to be really certain when he's gonna be all in attacking his opponent. He's gonna be smacking those Roman cities silly. And of course, he does have quite a few tiles to go for. I do see the cattle on the east would be awesome for him to settle. Oh man, look at that juicy food, man. The meat coming up from that cattle. You do have the fertile, and at the same time you got some strategic resources between those cities. Iron tile 3 tiles away from Ulundi. The horse is also 3 tiles away from Ulundi, but he does have one from Ungumdumdunlovu. That's 2 tiles, much cheaper to improve, acquire, and improve. Next up, we do need to see what England is doing after he did manage to get, oh my god, 1 turning galleys. That's what he's doing. He saw it. He saw the galley coming up from Rome, and Rome cannot attack the city of Birmingham fast enough that it pushes through that defense. You gotta be careful now. He does okay. Rome doesn't have a lot of boats. Looks like he wants to stay on 2 cities for a little while, and you do see the boats coming up from Mr. Josio 6. He has a settler going towards the northeast next to that geothermal fissure. He's gonna get the horse tile worked over there, and from what I can see, he does have an iron tile to the southeast next to actually right on the spot of a +5 campus. That would be amazing if he does manage to get that, but again, this is such close proximity to Rome that you need as much as possible to get an army out. And Lin Xia looks like he is gonna try to be on the aggressive side over here. He's not gonna give up the defense, maybe. Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry, I hyped that up a little bit too much. We do have galleys over here that will need to do something. We'll see. Whoa, announcement. Oh my god, I just remembered there's oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna take a look at that. Anyway, on Cree, we do have StulioS starting to upgrade his camps and patches. You do see the horse tile improve to the northwest. It doesn't have yet his traders, but he's gonna get them from Mr. Hisipik. He's also gonna get the settler coming up in 2 over here, and of course we do need to see. Oh my god, I said it again. We do need to see where he's gonna wanna go for it. He can go to the west side, so he might actually try to do some form of help here against England. But it's way too far away, way too many hills, way too many city-states, and of course a land to cover for him to be effective in the offense. We do need him to sim, we do need him to generate the gold for his teammates, and we will need to see how fast that will happen. Give me a second over here. I did get invited yesterday to a server that generates images, so I can actually, oh my god, I can actually give you a surprise image over here. Image. Oh, imagine actually. Imagine. Sharks. Sharks eat with salt, chili, and pepper. Oh my god. Okay. I said it. I said it. I wrote it. Next to me, watching, we do have in the second, no, in the second ring, horse style. I do see him going for Temple of Artemis. I don't actually see. Oh, and there we go. We got the 3 iron tiles to the southeast, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see how fast is he gonna manage to get his bronze working. I don't think anybody is actually gonna go that fast towards bronze working. Lin Xia is going horseback riding, military tradition in 2. Looks like he's putting a little bit of pressure over here on England, and we do need to see when is he gonna get that. Okay. Taking a look at the Tamar, we do have Tbilisi and Batumi settled. I do see Mistahi Sipik did get a tile from Zangi Dangxia, which will allow oh, one second. We should allow. No, he should start generating those great merchant points, and I do believe Georgia over here should still get us. Oh my God, he cannot get a settled there anymore. He's gonna get a one here. It's gonna be extremely expensive to get that one over here. Looking at Tbilisi, I do see the settler going towards the west side, and he does have an iron tile to the south. The horse tile, I'm not so sure. Oh, there we go. He does have a horse tile in the third ring. Still expensive, but since that settler is going towards there, maybe that one is going to be the one to acquire it. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We do have Cree moving around with an Occitan, trying to scout around the south of Tamar, and of course, I do see Engazagamo as a city-state here. Might be a problem. They do need to take out as many city-states as possible, especially because Hungary is in the game. You don't really want to give any kind of advantage over there to Hungary. Oh, did I get that? Wait. Did I get that or didn't I? Oh my, no? Well, oh, I see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm waiting here. I'm waiting. I'm in the mid-journey waiting room, by the way. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to generate an image from demonic sharks with salt, chili, and pepper. And the computer is now generating us an image about demonic sharks with salt, chili, and pepper. There we go. It is evolving. It is slowly evolving. Hello, the dogs, Daniel. Good evening, son, and welcome. Oh my. Oh my. Look what the computer did about this, man. Devil sharks? Devil sharks? Oh, right. You said devil sharks. Yeah. Wait, did it pop or what happened here? Oh, yeah, it did. It did. Okay. Oh, look at the images, man. Interesting, interesting, right? Look at that. I'm gonna come back to that later. Now we got Persia with 3 cities to the northeast. He still doesn't have a pantheon yet. I do see him with Gordian on the west side, Sparta on the south. 3 of these reef fish are working for him, and he already punched a little bit the units of China to the west side. GoodShoot might be the one that will go for his iron working. I do see Pipo going for it, and GoodShoot, yeah, there we go, bronze working in 4. We do have Lin Xia. I think he already found iron working. He's on 5 over there, and he is putting some production into his horses. Oh, already has horses. Very important, by the way, that he already has horses. He might tap these cities of Birmingham really strongly, and of course, if he does manage to get the surround on them, they might actually do some damage there. Same can be said about Zulu here. Really need to get those units out. We do have also GoodShoot over here, getting some monuments for the extra culture. He's gonna need his trade routes, and I think he's gonna go internals here, since he's gonna go for Magnus assigned to the city, 5 turns until established. One second over here. I need to respond to one of my neighbors really quickly. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Homme, Fontaine with no, the city of Taiwan on Yosemite. He's gonna get the extra yields coming up in the science screen. I do see him getting some archers going, and from what I can see, he's also gonna go for Magnus internals. Needs to be careful. Oh, I think GoodShoot just missed the opportunity to get that builder. I'm not so certain he could have actually gone for the builder. This is, oh no, he could have actually. He does have the hill terrain, and I think he could have actually went there. He had the third movement. I guess he didn't want to go for it, and now it's going to be quite hard for him to get back. Might need a little bit of help. First moves. We do see also religious settlements picked up by China. A bit surprising, because he's not going to get to settle that many cities, but maybe he is going to get an advantage from settling on the other coast. Try to be safe over there. We do have also a third settler coming up from Lin Xia, and I do see more horses in the production queues of Aquilea and Rome. He's gonna try to train them as soon as possible, and we'll see how fast he can go about the city of Birmingham. I do think it is a bit too late, but you know, maybe he can pull this off. We'll see. I do also think the position of this archer is a bit the archer is in a wrong position, I would say. It would need to be on the 2-2 tile over here, and it would need to slap that warrior. Yeah, there we go. He's moving it, and then we're gonna see the archer taking it down. I bet Michael isn't actually responding to anyone. He just can't live without looking at feet. Yes, feet pics are my life. He's a man of culture as well. Yeah, exactly. Look, Ozdemir Berg knows the way. I will feel enough resources to China and England to not suffer too much from the tempo advantage of Rome and Persia, and slowly but surely kill Rome, and Zulu is on it at its apex. Well, we'll see, of course, how this is gonna evolve. Rome's legions are extremely strong, even against those impies. It's not that easy to take them down, and we've seen yesterday, if they are put in the correct place to defend, they will be like 70 strength, so definitely they're gonna be quite strong. Let me actually take a look over here. Maybe we put the U2. Okay, we'll see how this evolves. Oh man. I do also notice England is trying to get as many archers out as possible. I'm a bit surprised he's not attacking back on those Roman units. I was expecting him to be a bit more aggressive, but I'm thinking he's a bit wary about doing the aggressive stance, so he doesn't. I got new neighbors, and they're asking me a few questions, and I need to respond. Taking a look at the south here, Zulu did manage to get a spearman out, kind of early though for the spearman. We'll see what is he gonna do with it. And at the same time, I do see him putting his Ikandas down. It's quite important for him to get a few pre-builds for impies, but again, it feels like it's a bit too early. He's gonna need to discover the impies at the military tactics, and of course, you can see it's gonna take a while to get there. To stop. On Hungary, I do see 3 cities, and he did go for a Pantheon, God of War, and Plunder. EXTAZZ over here with the traders coming up in between his cities. He is going to get the settler up in 5, and another 4th settler coming up in 5, and he is going to stay away from the war between Rome, England, and Zulu. While I do notice Rome is actually putting a bit of horses to the south, he is not committing to any kind of attacks over here, and I'm a bit worried about this because he's not, he's not doing it. If you want to give me the phone number, I can talk to him. No, it's all good. It's all good. I don't want to take that chance. I'm on the phone, so I actually have a keyboard with C available. Oh, actually, whoa, is C available? Shh. Is that a shh? I'm not so sure. It's actually, take a look at what I received as a message. I did receive another image, by the way, from the computer. Anyway, I guess I lost it. It's fine. Too much stuff. No, today, I insist, no, it's fine. No, I insist, Star Spanky. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit, dar și eu insist. Okay, we do have on the east side the war brewing between China and Persia. I do like the fact that first of all he's going for an encampment with encampment training projects, and second of all he did get those traders and got the infrastructure between his photo city and his capital, and he's getting the pre-builds in the warriors. These will probably turn into immortals, and we'll see them deal some damage against the Chinese units. Remember, immortals are extremely efficient to take down archers. You have to be extremely careful with them. Against them, I should say. We do have also a Cree coming up with Goddess of the Hunt. I do notice we got initiation rights on Georgia. On Persia, what did you get? City Patron Goddess. So he's going to get some 50% bonuses towards producing. We got China here with religious settlements, getting the horses out, getting a 4th and the 5th settler. Actually, a bit of a surprise here, getting that 5th settler, especially for this city to the west of Taiwan. This is not a really good city. He can produce a few things from it, but I wouldn't hold my breath for it to be really fast on its development. Yes, he's gonna get some science points, maybe from the iron tiles. I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna work until he improves the incest, and from what I can see, he is going to get some builders to try to get better tiles. We do need to see how the situation evolves here. It looks like Zulu is getting pressured by those Roman horses. Rome doesn't have the patience to stay in his own lands, and he's going to go forward and attack Zulu here. We do have Pipo trying to get those encampment training projects, and by the looks of it, Cree is also 4 turns away from getting a general, just because of that passive ability of his from Lin Xia to recruit the general. In the merchant screen, we do have 8 more points for the first merchant. Hungary is actually chugging along with 5 great merchant points, and that will help EXTAZZ get some kind of merchants. He is already with mariners. Oh, wait, how is he making 5 points though? 1 and a 2 and a 3. You see, God of War. Oh, he went God of War and Plunder. That's why. I didn't, for a second there, I totally forgot about this. He did put his government plaza to the south of Buda. Got 2 cities coastal and doesn't need to worry about China anytime soon. And also, Victoria is in his own team, so it's all good. I'm a bit surprised they didn't actually try to put a city on the coast here. But at the same time, you do see that China... Oh, I see what's going... Oh my god, I like this. Tardigrade must be proud. We do have EXTAZZ and Home Fontaine, well, trying to get at Persia. Persia, well, we'll see how Persia will handle this. Again, well... I totally messed up the teams here, but anyway, I'm sorry about this. We do need to see when Persia is gonna get his immortals. Looking at the tech side, we do have a GoodShoot Fortunes out, political philosophy in 3. He should be well on time to defend against the Hungarian troops. There is an archer that might actually scout the boats. Yeah, he's scouting the boats right now. 110 away. If that galley moves on the 1-1, it's gonna be spotted by the archer, and looks like EXTAZZ knows about it. He's gonna try to get that galley out of the movement. You see Home Fontaine is shooting at the archer of Persia just to make it move from that tile so he can get in those galleys. This is a bit of an issue for what's going on here. Drink some water? Yes sir, I would need to drink some water. It is getting better already, should be over soon. I'm not sure about soon, but we'll see. Wait, I will... oh, yeah. Frac means frac works, by the way, if you want to work. You know what? We got Home Fontaine moving in. Good shoot. Alarm. Get the builder out. Oh my. Oh. Amazing, good shoot, good moves over here coming up from his warrior. He did lose the builder for a second, got it back immediately, and we do see the Chinese settler for Long Sea got hit by a flood. Now we do have quite a few horses coming up from his cities. He is in trouble, I gotta say, he is in trouble. He needs to get the upgrades going on his immortals. We do need to check the iron. Oh no. No. We are in the same pickle. They have iron working, they have no iron. No. Yeah, this is a problem. Now I wonder whether that, but I don't want to try it. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Well, we do have Cree over here with those trade outs going towards Mixiv watching. You do see he already improved 3 of those tiles, the 2 camps and the 1 pasture. I got 2 amenities and 1 strategic resource after those improvements. He's gonna need another builder. Did finish the Temple of Artemis, so he's getting the extra amenities in the city as well. And let's actually check it out. It's on 6 amenities at the moment. Amazing. We did pop into the classical era, and we do need to check out their golden age points. We got the first swordsman on the map, and looks like Lin Xia is going ahead and taking out the units of Zulu, as many as he possibly can, before Zulu moves on him. Another move from EXTAZZ going with Hungary on one of the builders of Rome. He's getting shot back by an archer, and you do see he did take out the builder entirely. He actually, man, deleted the builder. That is unfortunate. Lin Xia will need to do something about that. Get a new builder, get some more chops. Get the chops. At least he is gonna be able to give some iron to his friend over here. I do have to point out now you only need like what, 5 iron to improve swordsman. Wow. The big granary, bro, that's like 9 amenity granaries. That's not the big granary, my man. Big granary is a great bath, actually. The great bath doesn't give you anything else other than the food and the ability to defend on the flood, but that's about it. Okay, so we do have Josio 6 free inquiry golden age. I believe everybody did go into a golden. Yeah, everybody did go into a golden. We got some attacks coming up from Rome on Zulu. Okay, we'll come back to that. Pembrasian voice golden age on Shaka. 9 science and 22 culture. Not bad, not bad. He's keeping up with Lin Xia and then some. We got EXTAZZ here with 11 science and 19 culture. 48 production as well on his 4 series. I do see we got settler coming up from Buddha, and from what I see, Pex is gonna also put down a settler here. He's gonna go 6 series really quickly, and this is gonna be quite important. Pipo has trained the first swordsman a few turns ago, while Rome is trying to take away his ability to generate generals. It is too late. He already got a general, and he is gonna start shooting back really quickly with those swordsmen. He's gonna go on the offense. He's trying, oh, nice moves coming out from Lin Xia, taking away the iron of his opponent. He's gonna need to get a builder there and re-improve it, and from what I can see, Rome still has a few moves inside of him. We'll see what he's gonna do here with those horses. There is 100% putting the pressure on Zulu and England at the same time, not allowing them to get their grooves going, get the usual tempo, you know, expand, explore, exterminate. We do have Kublai China on the east side with 5 series, and you do see he's putting the pressure on Persia, while Hungary is, oh my god, I like what Hungary is doing over here. But it's too late. I think it might be too. Is it too late? What do you think, guys? Is it too late? We got the archers coming up. We've got multiple immortals being upgraded. These immortals are super strong against the horseman Superman, and we do see more of these archers chopped, so they can put the strength of their arrows against those horses, dealing quite a bit of damage against these horses. You can also see the immortals can withstand a lot of attacks coming out from these horses, and this is man, this is starting to be quite a bit of a challenge over here for all of them. And we do have Homme Fontaine. Oh, Hungary moves in on the city of Sparta, getting those boats next to the city center. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, Homme Fontaine, pen brush and voice. Let's keep on watching what's going on. One horse goes down and another one comes to take his place. Another horse will probably go down here. Bam, another horse. And then Homme Fontaine coming up with a third one in his place. Built a lot more than he needed. He knew he's gonna start trading with his opponent, and he knew he needs to do as much damage as possible. We do have a boat coming up from Sparta. This is the way to go to defend yourself whenever you're gonna be in such a predicament. It's actually quite problematic. The city is still not under siege, by the way. Still not under siege. You will need to get a unit on the west of Sparta to put it under siege, I think, because it should have been under siege. We'll see when this move comes over here. I think it's not gonna be under siege. We do have Mr.P coming up with a Monumentality Golden Age on Tamar. Looks like he is working on 38 Faith a turn to the west of Sparta. With initiation rights, he did manage to get a few of these, oh my god, very good holy sites, +4s and +5s coming up to the west of his empire. Next to that, the Zangi Dangxia did acquire one of those tiles, and right now working on multiple settles. We'll see how he is gonna expand, and from what I can see, he's training some more settlers to expand his empire. Needs to be careful about Engazargamu. Yes, you know, Tamar is one of those nations that really likes to build walls because they get those extra fortification health on them, and they do also provide the extra faith per turn. It's amazing, by the way, to couple those bonuses. We got StulioS with a pen brush and voice Golden Age. You see the 37 gold per turn, 62 production coming out from him. He also has 59 food. I believe these are oh my, one of the immortals goes down. Down. Well, it is what it is. We do need more immortals on the scene. GoodShoot is in trouble over here, trying to get to Celestial Navigation. Not sure why, but I guess he is gonna need some more boats at the same time as he gets some more units. There aren't that many strong units coming out from China. He needs to train another batch of these horses, and you can see the 2 horses he has on the front line are extremely low in their HP count. We do have archers with promotions on the side of GoodShoot. He's just shooting more than he is actually how to say, promoting them so he can deal the damage back on those Chinese units. Since he did lose his immortal, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a new one. Chopped GoodShoot does have a 2-charge builder to the west of Pasargade. He's gonna put that to work into the forest and get that immortal next turn. We do have the attack on the galley to the north, which is probably gonna go down next turn. That's actually gonna be amazing. A GoodShoot here doing such a good job to remain alive and be relevant in a 2 versus 1 situation. We do have also him going for a pen brush and voice golden age. Lin Xia, pen brush and voice golden age with a 3 series roam. He's putting his Cavron Plaza down. I do see him putting a few encampments. This is a bit dreamlike to go for the encampment from Arretium. You do see he's building it in 9 turns. That's a bit too much. And I do see him repositioning towards the city of England. This, I believe, it's a bit too late. So what he's doing right now, he's forcing his opponents left, right, and center to upgrade as many units as possible, use as much gold, use as many resources as they can. And of course, we'll see how this develops in the next stages of the game. You do see he did manage to pillage quite a few tiles over here. We do have people getting his wall of stone, and he couldn't go for his 4th and 5th settle. This actually puts him back quite a bit. We do also need to see how StulioS is going to try to get his sim going, because it's all up to StulioS and Tamar to get the mid-late game going. And we're going to see him a necessary very strong monumentality coming out from Tamar. We're gonna need to see a lot of cities coming out from Cree. He's gonna need to get the positioning maybe on England, maybe do some form of a night attack, take down Zanzibar, and go towards the city of Liverpool and get that city as well. In the meantime, we do have the Chinese army slowly retreating with the builder in tow. They did manage to get a 3-charge builder, and well, this is surprising, but it is what it is. The first moves needed to be done somewhere else, and they couldn't actually snatch that builder back. We do have more galleys coming out from Sparta. Another one of these immortals will come out next turn. I do believe actually could be this turn. I don't know what's the holdup. Now we do have also a general coming out from Persia. This is going to be quite a problem, because China didn't get a general. China actually is generating a few points, but we already went through the first 4 ones, so he's not gonna have a general. We got Zulu, we got Persia, we got Rome, and we got Cree with a general. Currently on FFL, footballers can Londonian farm where you can see animals so on. Even need some animals by using the Canon FF. What's the FF14, by the way? Is that a... Aren't TK Renaissance walls? How can Tamar build them so early? No, TKs, well, I don't know if TKs are Renaissance walls in reality, but in the game, you can build them from the beginning of the game. They're just replacement ancient walls. That's why you have a rooster called the Xenos, based on the big boss of the... Oh, there's a... Oh, you're talking about the game. Oh, I see how it is. I see what it is. Looking at the city-states over here, we do have Geneva as the single science city-state. We got Mogadishu, Zanzibar, Muscat, and Samarkand coming up for the trade bonuses in the game. Cardiff with Buenos Aires will be the ones on in the industry, and Gazargamu coming up for the military, and then Ayutthaya with the Kumasi coming up for the culture. Yerevan and Vatican City are gonna also bring the religious game, and I do believe Tamar over here should actually acquire them as soon as possible. Get those envoys in, and he does have Vatican City right next to... Oh my god, where is his religion? He didn't get a religion. Not a legend. 3.4 Cree perfect points a turn. He's gonna get it. It's fine. He's gonna get it 2 turns. It's fine. Maybe he actually will need... I'm pretty sure. I'm certain he will need his shrines over here and temples. Oh, Final Fantasy. That's what it is. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much. We do need to see the conclusion of the war here, it looks like GoodShoot did manage to defend against the encroaching army of China and did manage to defend against the Chinese boats. He did just take out the last one, and he's gonna plug the choke really quickly. He's also getting some harbors out for the extra gold, and I do see him producing his audience chamber from Passagarde. A bit surprised. I was expecting him to actually go for something like Warlord's Throne, but I guess he does prioritize going for the taller cities rather than the more production towards military units and less gold. We do have Immortals coming up from GoodShoot defending that settler to the north, a 4 city count. He's gonna need a few more cities. The good thing is for Persia, he's gonna have quite a few cities to settle to the west side, while China is just gonna sit on these cities. He has another city to put to the south, and that's about it. We do have him going for the encampment training projects. He's still gonna try to get one of those medieval Renaissance generals, but it's gonna take 2 projects out of him, and of course he's not gonna get the bonuses towards horsemen or classical units in general for the swordsman. We do need to see also what's going to happen here on the west side, where Rome was pushing Bunny. Oh my god. Oh, tardigrade. We need a tardigrade reaction. We need a tardigrade reaction. Can you check the Civ yields tab? Yes, sir, I can. I can put it up on the screen over here. We do have, let's see, 41, 38, 64, 60 on the production screen of DShark, 52, 72, 60, and 40 coming up from salt, chili, and pepper. And it looks like Lin Xia is about to take one of the cities of England down. Oh my god, amazing. Rome too strong. Yes, Rome. He did manage to get a general, and we didn't see one from England. Very good moves coming on. Boom! He got Birmingham. He got Birmingham. Oh my god. This is... Man, we got on both sides, salt, chili, and pepper doing amazing work to, even in this situation, to be as annoying as possible and try to get the win for their team. We do have more of these legions coming out. We're still waiting for the reaction from Tardigrade, if she's in the chat over here. Her boys are doing amazing work, and I do hope we're gonna have one soon. Putting the burn, yeah, but the burn. Exactly. Well, we do have quite a bit of damage left on the legions, and we do see more swordsmen being trained in London. There are archers that could shoot back on the Romes, but I don't think those legions will go down fast enough. With the extra points from the general, the horse extra movement, they can still keep on tearing down the English armies. You have to take into account the galleys on the coast don't actually mean anything on this land war. They can't really, you know, hop on the coast and do some damage. We do have also Victor establishing in Liverpool, while Josie 06 does have a builder available to chop, and I'm still waiting for Cree to do something about it. I want to predict this. Let's actually talk about this. How do we get this? Cree could actually do some form of an attack on England with those knights if he does manage to create a route towards Zanzibar. And then, you know, just use that night timing to go against his enemies. StulioS here with 14 science and 16 culture will need to big brain this. He has the most production out of the game, quite a bit of food, and he's going for his hanging gardens bonuses here. 3 turns for audience chamber. And from what I can see, more settlers coming up from Pashkaf Anshik. He's trying to go for the widest empire ever, and we do need to see if he's gonna get the return on investment that he wants. With Rome needing to get his crossbows needing to get stronger units, a lot more legions, it's gonna be harder and harder for him to defend against England and at the same time Zulu. The good thing for him is Zulu will need his own time to get to his impies, but when he gets there, woo, that's gonna be a problem. Kathy Anthony, what happens on BBG Discord? I don't know what's happening on the BBG Discord. Not my thing, bro. Not my thing. It is what it is. Eldon not wanting to help us is a catastrophe, I gotta say. Eldon is an amazing programmer, from what I've seen, and he did have the patience to hear a lot of stuff that was thrown at him. So all the respect for him. I only have good things to say about him. I didn't see or talk to him that much when I was in the CivFR land. I would have hoped to actually see him some more, but both of us had our different stuff going on. So yeah, we need to get him back. If it was me, I would really suggest to the community overall to try to make amends and try to try to apologize to him. Hope Rome going to build a settler? Yes, I do hope Rome will actually. I don't think he's gonna build a second. I don't think he's gonna build a settler. I think he's just gonna go for another settler, another unit over here. He needs units. He needs a lot of units. He needs to. I think this is like a fourth settler might actually be his demise, and I think he's just gonna, as much as possible, get his legions out and get a defensive screen against the south over here. We do need to see also on Georgia missionaries coming out from Tbilisi. I do see monuments. Okay, he's going in his tickets, and he did put a coastal settle. This will allow him to trade with a GoodShoot later on, but he already has a trading partner over here in Cree, even though honestly both of his trading partners are gonna go internals. Like, there's no reason for Persia to give up his internals that much. The extra gold, the extra yields, the and so on coming up from his tiles. And then we do have Georgia over here with in the middle of Cree on the west side. And Cree again, so many good bonuses on Mickey Sivachi. Why would you ever do that, right? Kanja, at this point, apologies on both sides would be needed. Yeah, exactly. It's not a subject for the Twitch stream. I don't think this is a subject for the Twitch stream. I think both went overboard in some aspects, and it is what it is. But Eldon leaving the BBG team is a catastrophe. I want to point that out. It is something that we needed. Zulu coming up with his units next to Ugundululovo. We do have more settlers coming out from his cities. He's going to try to be relevant in the next era, and he does have a way to expand to the south and the southeast and the east side. We'll see if those impies will come in time for him to save London. I do think actually this is the point that it's going to be harder and harder for Rome to push through, mostly because of the lack of legions. But saying that and then seeing what's happening, seeing how English is getting pushed harder and harder, and he's starting to lose his footing, makes me question what I did just say. We do have more legions coming out from the city of Aquileia. I do see a catapult also. Two catapults came out of Aquileia and Rome at the same time. Rome will need to put more legions to the south, and I think he is aware that people might actually attack into him with a general. We'll see what this evolves into. Give me a second so I can figure something out. There we go. I am just clicking buttons to take out. There we go. We do have ancient walls coming up in London in 2 turns, and that's one of the reasons the catapults are on the way there. We also need to see if there will be any kind of Hungarian attack here. I was expecting him to levy a city-state by now. I don't know what he's doing. EXTAZZ Pro, what are you doing? We need Mogadishu. Oh, I see. So Mogadishu has a few units, but they're far away from actually the city of Mogadishu. They need to get back and upgrade, and then back again. Oh man, what is Lin Xia doing? Oh, Lin Xia talking about probably England over here. Okay, we do have EXTAZZ here, another city. No, so he only has Mogadishu. Oh, Mogadishu is a bit too far away for it to be extremely relevant. Yes, it can upgrade maybe at men at arms, but at the moment I don't see him being that fast on the trigger here on the city of Rome. We do need to see how Rome will also get more legions out. He can buy a few tiles and use that gold from his teammates from StulioS to get more legions with the chops. I am seeing him moving the legions on the front line, actually trying to get the defensive bonuses, the defensive stance. And I do want to point out the Roman legion does have the ability to build a fort, which is an amazing ability. That means they will get an extra +4 defense and instant fortification. That is quite powerful, if I might add. Well, new legions coming up to battle. We do have them also with a higher strength than the normal swordsman. They're gonna get an advantage from that side also. I do see London putting down a campus next to his city. He's gonna be a +3, and he did manage to build a line of swordsmen to the west side. The most western one is gonna be in a rainforest and behind a river that is extremely hard to push through, and you can see the legions are having a hard time going there. What can happen next turn is Trunk actually needs to move over here on the oil tile. So I can see into the future. So Trunk needs to move here, oil tile. The two horses need to exchange position. The two legions going against the swordsman, bam, another swordsman down, and then he gets another position, right? And that, okay, so he is, well, he's preparing for the next turn, not this turn. You see, next turn. This is gonna happen next turn. Anyway, we do also need to see how Cree is gonna do this. Attack. I do see he's going for Goddess of the Hunt. He's getting that extra production coming up on his honey tiles and his truffle tiles while he's putting the production into his settlers. I do also notice he did manage to get Samarkand as a city-state to the west side. That means he's gonna get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities soon enough. He did manage to recruit that general early with the help of Zangi Dangxia, and he's probably going through the merchants quite fast here. It's 5.7 great merchant points a turn. He's probably going to try to pass this. And I do want to point out the 2 first great merchants with increased trade route capacities were taken away by Hungary. That is extremely important, by the way. A very powerful win by EXTAZZ. So that's what he was doing. He was focusing all of his efforts into getting those merchants, taking them away from Cree, which is extremely good, by the way. Extremely good. Because you've seen how many bonuses Cree is getting from one single trade route. You can imagine if you would have had the 2 extra ones, how good that would have been. There are no city states there, all in the middle of the map. Wait, what city states? A nice road from Race City. Race City. Where? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, exactly. He's getting the road when he got the city. How is China doing? I think China will take a bit of time to actually get his sim up. And from what I can see, GoodShoot doesn't want to derail himself. He's going to try to settle down a little bit, get some more science, get some more culture. You can see him on 16 and 33, while China is on 20 and 28. In the meantime, he would need to find a way to put some of those campuses, and he did get one down on Sparta. That's going to be a +3. In Samarkand he went for Harbor, and that's going to be a +5 for the extra gold. Gordian did put down a +3 over here, +2 campus to the west side, and I guess he can get another city to the south if he wants to on the Tsingi de Maraha. Well, not a very good city, but he's getting a few extra yields from it if he does manage to do so. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see more immortals coming up from him. And I do see he's improving his styles a little more. He did go with his galleys right in the face of Chinese galleys, while I do notice he's poking at them as soon as possible, so he gets some extra units down. Well, China did put a coastal settle. He is going to get to trade with Hungary if Hungary deems necessary, while in the meantime both of them are working internals. Persia will be pressured on both sea and land. Yeah, it looks like. It certainly looks like. The biggest question is, what will Rome do? What will Zulu do? You see, Zulu is realizing his ally is getting quite a bit of a beating over there on his eastern flank, and he wants to get as many units as possible against Rome. You can see also the Roman legions are 60 strength right now without all of their bonuses on them, without a general. Very hard to push through these units with just swordsman, even with a level 1 swordsman with a battle cry promotion on it. I do see Lovu. Pipo is gonna go for statue of Zeus. I gotta say, I do trust Pipo to find a way to break the opponent's defenses, and of course I do need to see if Lin Xia is gonna manage to do the defense quite well here. Tough to defend this. Yeah, it is tough to defend this. I'm not so certain there will be an attack coming up from the seas. If you're talking about Hungary putting some pressure on the seas, not so certain. Not so certain about that. Persia will need to get more cities out, will need to outsim China, and the advantage of China will come from the fact that he's going to go tall much faster than his opponent is going to go wide. And of course these are the different bonuses that you're going to benefit from, and we do need to see if Persia will be on top to balance them out. You know, you need to be careful not to put too many cities out, to get them at the correct moment in time, to get the districts in the meantime, and so on and so forth, get the stats from them. We do have Rome putting a bit more pressure on the English units. Still didn't move this general over here. I don't know why. Oh, I see why. I see why. He's gonna get. He's gonna try to actually get those catapults over here instead of moving them to the north, which is, you know, it's understandable. It's understandable. I still would have thought the general on the level 1 legion would be the best and the safest way to go. You can see the 73 defense on that legion. That is impressive. Of course, more support bonus is starting to gather on the legion that we saw earlier, 62 right now. We do have the archers in the city with quite a bit of strength and acquiring the experience points. The other legions will need to get onto the front line. There we go, and chop some more. I'm pretty sure he realized and he knows about the chopping ability of the legion. He just needs to use it as soon as possible to get the advantages. It did. Oh my god, got the best tile ever. He got the best tile ever. That strongest tile of the English defense got taken out, and we don't need to see what's he gonna do next time, since the English units, the English archers, cannot attack successfully onto those units. We do also have Cree pushing in from the east with a few warriors. I should say one warrior and one Occitan. The warrior is gonna pillage the iron, and he's gonna not to let England acquire iron anymore, put some more pressure on the total amount of resources that they benefit from. Who would have thought this would happen? Tobasan! Can Hungary join England and Zulu in the attack of Rome? Yes. That's the answer to the question. The biggest issue is how. Like, is he gonna go for hussars, the black armies I mean, or is he gonna go for Mogadishu's units? That's the biggest question here. Okay, we do have Zulu managing to do some attacks here. He did manage to take down one of the legions. Lin Xia wasn't on the buttons, and from what I can see, he's going to need to replace it as soon as possible. He can counter attack and take that swordsman down. That swordsman does have a promotion on it, but I think his first moves are going to be prioritized to go against England. You can see actually he can deal quite a bit of damage against the swordsman to the south and put that catapult. The second he's going to put the catapult, is probably going to be shot by multiple units. Needs to be extremely careful not to lose these catapults. He has more of them, but every one counts. Okay, I do see he did make the moves over here to the west side. Got one of the swordsmen down. Push back the Pipo attack, and we're gonna have to wait for Statue of Zeus to finish in Umgumdunlulovo. Multiple builders coming up from the cities of Zulu. He's trying to get those men at arms really quickly. Also getting some great general points so he can acquire those. We do have a Hypatia picked up by Hungary as the scientist. He's going to get a free library. He's going to get the extra science points. And I do notice Cree didn't actually have the patience to pass that merchant. He did manage to recruit Piero de Bardi, and he's going to get an extra envoy, while we do have the next great merchant with a governor title and a new governor. This is getting passed by, and I think actually China or Georgia might pick it. Okay, we got some more attacks coming up over here. It looks like England is starting to lose the position to the north as well. He is going to get attacked in the south, and I do see Rome is trying to bide his time to correctly move all of these units. Still has attacks on the archers, including promotions over here to get the level 2 attacks going. I'm a bit surprised of what's going on, and I do see Lin Xia using some of his last moves. So he deals as much damage as possible against his opponent. Boom! Another trader gone. We do have Lin Xia moving in from the actually Occitan. That's StulioS. StulioS moving in from the east, taking down one of the traders of England, taking that ability of him to generate the extra production coming out from Liverpool into London, and we did see him generate some gold in that single attack. Yeah, Cree is turn 1 warrior. Well, what can I say? He lost the warrior, yes. It would have been amazing if he would have stayed alive, but he didn't. He wasn't as strong as the BGs. I do see Cree with a 2, 4, 6, 8 series. He's getting his 9th series soon enough, getting those builders going. 9th and 10th series and 11th series. Oh my god, he's going, yeah, he's going wide as wide as possible and as fast as possible. He got his government plaza with the audience chamber. He is getting his commercials going, and look at the 71 gold per 10 popping from his city. 152 production. EXTAZZ is on 136. The biggest problem I see is Home Fontaine on 108. 108 production versus GoodShoot's 72. That is a big differentiator. We do have GoodShoot with probably feudalism already. I believe he got it. I'm not sure actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Feudalism 5. I think he got it. He's gonna need to chop a few builders out and try to get some more over here. He's putting them into the production queues right now. Did manage to also get a religion. We got Sikhism, feed the world with religious unity on Georgia, getting the +1 envoy at each city state when it first adopts this. Oh no, this is not the correct one. No. No, oh no. Facepalm. Okay, maybe misclick. I wanna blame misclick. I don't know what about you guys, but I wanna blame misclick. What is it? How is it called? We just there was something called, but I forgot how it's called. It's not religious community, and it's not. Come on, guys. Yeah, that. Well, it is. It is what it is. It's done deal. So yeah, he needs to focus on the game now. Is come on. Oh, what's the name? Let me actually take a look at over here. I totally forgot the name. It's been such a long time since I've seen that. Religious beliefs on Civilization 6. Papal primacy it is. Type bonuses from a 50%. When I send an envoy to a city state, it adds 200 religious pressure to that city state. This is what it is. Okay, so papal primacy. Yeah, thank you very much, Kamja. So papal primacy, if you take a look over here, let me actually explain how this works. When you send an envoy to a city state, it adds 200 religious pressure to that city state, right? So you convert that city state to your own religion. Tamar's religion, Tamar the Great, Tamar's ability is this. Each envoy you send to a city state of your majority religion counts as 2 envoys, must have a majority religion, gives +1 per envoy, +1 faith per envoy in the city state. So basically what you have to do is convert that city state with your papal primacy. You just get 1 envoy, 2 envoys, 3 envoys, and so on, and then bam, you start to double the envoys immediately after it gets converted. So whenever your envoys count double, it's amazing. It is amazing. But at the same time, you've seen it does require you to get the belief, not actually just, you know, mean to get the belief. It is what it is. It is what it is. Georgia here is going to try to convert, passively convert his opponent's city states. So maybe that's what he's doing here. Maybe he's thinking, okay, I can get Vatican City. I can spread my religion quite fast. It's not that big of a deal. Enga Zargamo with the Vatican City are going to be mine anyway. He's converting Kumasi. But the thing is, that is so much faith expanded into this. Instead of using builders, instead of getting settlers, instead of improving his tiles and so on, he's putting so much faith into this development. It can work. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't work. It can work. It's just it's much more efficient to go for papal primacy. We do have the City of London actually put back quite a bit. We do have those catapults to the southwest getting the positioning, and by the looks of it, the Lin Xia is gonna try to attack it. We do have also the first impies on the map on Dinigan Center to the southeast of Rome. There is a line of swordsmen of legions defending right behind the river, and we can check out the damage points. Oh my god, so many units coming out. 76 strength legion. Man, those impies don't stand a chance. Like that, I'm sorry to say, those impies don't look like they can stand anything there. Anyway, oh my god. Somebody call Tardigrade. Tardigrade, are you here? This is unbelievable. Your boys are doing God's work over here. This is unbelievable. In such a weak situation with a 3 versus 1 situation, Lin Xia is managing to take out his opponents. To the east side, he pushed back, took out one of the cities of London, and one of the cities of England, Birmingham, and then went against the city of London and is pushing through, correctly defending against the south over here, against Zulu. We do have him upgrading his crossbows to a level 2. We do have him also getting his legion exactly in the correct way of doing about things. And the shipbuilding in 3. Wait, is he building? He wants to get I don't know if he wants to get an escape settler. Honestly, I don't know if he cares about it. He can just take London and Liverpool, and that's it, you know. Just sit back, relax for the rest of the game. He's gonna be happy with the win here. I don't want to put the team labels on the screen over here. Totally forgot to do this. Give me a second. Let me see. On the left side, we do have the DSharks. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got a bit distracted tonight. So many distracting things, I guess. Salt, chili, and pepper. SCP. SCP represent. Xifi, bonsoir, bienvenue, monsieur. Ottawa guy, nowhere for England to escape. Cree and Georgia nearby are not friendly. Indeed, he needs to actually go all the way around the English city to go to the north of Cree. That's not going to be an easy endeavor for him. We got Xifi in the house. Hello, hello. The team name is in each player's name. It is, but it is just much better to read if it's on top of the screen over here as well. Much easier to read. I had quite a few questions about this. Also, thank you very much, Kelhus, for pointing that out, giving me a chance to do it. Canon Meat also, thank you for the comments there. 1 caravels in 3 turns, just take London City back anyway. Wait, they don't have caravels in 3? Do they have? No, they don't have caravels. Oh, cartography 2 turns. Oh. Will they upgrade into? Do they have the gold though? They do have the gold. Is it gonna be enough damage coming up from these catapults? Honestly,
Rome is MVP.
Indeed, Rome is MVP. Yep. Indeed. Oh, you meant that. Okay, thank you so much, Arsenius, for the cheer over there. Much appreciated for the beat, sir. Rome is indeed MVP, but of course we do need to see if the City of London will stay alive for the next turns. We do have those 3 catapults that will start shooting down the city defenses. They can shoot right now. They're for some reason not doing it. They will probably shoot at the last moment of the turn, probably not to allow any kind of counterattack from England. He is trying to be careful about this. Oh wait, yeah, he's trying to be careful about these catapults to reposition them if they get into danger. Of course, having 3 catapults still, I think, can push through the hill of city having cannibal strength, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Xifi over here can give us a read. Can he swap tiles around from London before fall? Yes. No, that is okay. By the way, you can swap the tiles. You can even use the scorched earth tactic if you want to put wonders to take down. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Wait, he cannot attack from this city. Whatever. City can die this turn. Okay, so that's gonna be 1 turn earlier than his cartography. He has 1 turn cartography. Okay, boom, 1, boom, and a 2. Come on, take it down. Tear it down. Exactly. Xifi, when go cast. We train a lot these days. Well, there's a lot happening throughout the community. We do have quite a few qualifiers started, and we do need to see what the results on those will be. Oh my god. CivFR Squadrons, we got the CPL Premier, we got the CPL qualifiers, the CIF qualifiers, the CIF Brazil qualifiers. We do need to see when the next hidden cup will be, and of course if Xifi wants to play it. England loses Gavplaza, so no oligarchic legacy, you mean? Well, I think he's still in oligarchy though. Yeah, he's still in oligarchy. We got 5 more turns until the medieval era, and he's still gonna have an extra +4 on his units. But anyway, it is what it is. What do I play? Hidden Cup. Do you want to play the Hidden Cup? I don't know when it will be. I didn't ask Barsaki about it, but I do remember it should have been like around this time, maybe. We'll see. Okay, we got a new attack coming up on London. Lin Xia is attacking that city every turn, and I do believe he should keep on pounding it. He is taking a bit too much time here. I do think actually Joshi 06 will upgrade at least 2 cannibals, and by the looks of it, maybe he doesn't want to take that city down. You know, maybe he doesn't want to take that city down. But that, honestly, if you would have turned the city down, you would have managed to get a lot of delay on those cannibals just because of the lack of science. I'm pretty sure the city of London does generate a lot of science. Yeah, there we go, 15 science. That's half of the science of Josie 06. Oh, you refused 2 times already, so I think it will get. Oh, come on! Oh, you work on Saturdays. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, I understand. It's okay. Yeah, that is unfortunate. We would have loved to see some Xifi big brain gameplays over there. And boom, the city of London goes down. We do have England immediately pillaging the harbor. And from what I can see, we do have him putting the caravels also in the upgrades in Liverpool. That's a lot of gold, a lot of gold. And I do see also Rome making exactly the defense that he needs to make, putting legions to the south of Aquileia and crossbows behind them, so he can shoot back on those impies. We don't have impy cores yet coming up from Pipo, and even though he does have a battering ram with multiple archer cores, we're gonna need to see if those are gonna be strong enough to push through the legions, while of course the impies will deal the remaining damage. We also need to see how fast Rome can actually go through the remaining units of England, and if ever Cree will join the fight. I do also notice Foreign Ministry coming up from Mikisiv Wachik. StulioS is gonna go for those extra envoys. We do have him getting more traders, and of course he's getting so many bonuses out of those. Looking at the merchant screen, we did manage to get, oh my god, Hungary got the 3rd one. 3 traders this game, unbelievable. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Timur picked up by Zulu. We do have Zhang Heng here as a scientist, and it's going to take a while until we see a new one. We do also have Crouching Tigers coming out from China, and from what I can see, we do have a new Immortal coming off from Sparta as well, getting those foreign ministry going in his capital. It did go for Shinto, which is going to give him an extra amenity and a Defender of the Faith ability. Since he got it in the city that he doesn't have Moksha in, it's going to be quite hard for him to spread it anywhere else. At least he's going to have a +3 in his capital. Yeah, honestly, I don't enjoy that much. Free sim turn 80, then CC. I don't know about that, man. The hidden cups were quite aggressive, I gotta say. Quite aggressive coming up from the last that I've seen. amazing gameplay. I do like the, I would say, the free for all, the hidden cup especially. Not the free for all actually the gameplay, but overall the hidden cup. Home Fontaine managed to see a breach in the defenses of Persia, and GoodShoot doesn't have any response to this yet. You can see he needs to get a few units to the north. He did chop everything, and now he's gonna get some knights coming up from Gordian. He does have a builder. He's gonna need to switch the cards for maneuver, and there we go. We just saw the knight production come change from 4 to 3. He's gonna try to get another knight coming up from his capital city, but it might be a bit too late. These horses will get to feast on the traders in the meantime. We do also need to check out the era score points, because quite a few civilizations will get their bonuses going. And ooh, actually, look at that. England did take back the city of London. Is that gonna be enough though? We do have Rome getting ancient walls coming up in 3. From what I can see, Rome is also managing to defend against Zulu at the moment managing to defend against Zulu. We do need to see if this is gonna pick up, and when Zulu is gonna get his core ability. Needs a lot more units. He's putting the production into his crossbow and cores. I like this, because these guys, crossbow and cores, are gonna be extremely strong going against his opponent's units. You can see the 60 against the 60 of the Legion. That is strong. That is strong. English cannibals about to dock in Rome. Yeah, they're gonna plug in Rome. They're gonna get the recharge in Rome. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cannibal fleet coming out from, oh my god, England pushing back on his opponent, his opponent right here. And we do need to see if Lin Xia is going to manage to defend against this. He is trying to use his crossbows to attack a little bit against these cannibals. Unfortunately, they're way too strong for the crossbows to do significant damage. Most of the time, you do need to defend yourself with catapults, or I should say not even catapults, it's bombards, or if you can get to if you cannot get bombards, you should go for your trebuchets. We do have London getting attacked again by those 2 catapults. You can see Lin Xia is just sitting over there, about to take over the city of London, but not taking it away, just because the English caravan can just attack back and of course take that city back again. We do also need to see if Zulu is pushing through the ranks. He will push through the ranks. Now his MP cores are 79 strength, with the thrust promotion, they're getting an extra +10. I do notice he put a general on the front line, and with the help of the crossbows, he is dealing significant damage to the legions. We don't have victory inside of the city of Arretium, so those legions will need to do something to take out those units. Or I should say the crossbows will need to do something to take out those units. We still need to see how StulioS is going to affect this game. I do see the Pillage squad is getting ready in the city of Samarkand, getting quite a few horses out on his western flank, and in the capital city he's starting to get more stats. While we do have him on 57 and 76 with 126 gold a turn. On the other side we do have EXTAZZ with 81 and 70 with 84 gold a turn. The production difference is starting to be quite big. We do have GoodShoot with 14 production, Pipo 75, but then EXTAZZ is 160 and Home Fontaine on 144. And just one more turn until this golden age starts to end and flips. We do need to see what's gonna happen in the next one. GoodShoot does look like he's gonna not get it. 8 points away from getting it. Now we do have people getting the golden age. Yeah, he is on 53-53. EXTAZZ is gonna have 53-52. He's gonna get his golden. Home Fontaine is gonna be 1 point away and will probably get it. I think all he needs to do is a galley. Yeah, a galley, and that's it. We do have also GoodShoot managing to push back the Chinese incursion on his territory. Mr.P, 80 points out of 51. He's getting more cities out. He did manage to get 177 faith a turn with 135 production, putting as many envoys and I should say as many religious points into the cities of the city states next to him, and by the looks of it, he's gonna manage to get a lot of envoys into these city states too. He is getting some more stats coming up from his campuses, good campuses by the way, +3s, +4s here and there, +5 actually in Rustavi, and a lot of good temples. He did go for feed the wall, so he's getting the extra food and housing for each of those shrines and temples. Getting Mahabori temple from Tbilisi is going to allow him to finish his religion, while he did put a few cities in the water and sending those traders towards Persia over here. Very important, he's starting to generate a significant amount of gold per turn here. And I do also want to see, I'm going to need to check out in 5 turns if he's going to manage to get that, or what kind of religion he's gonna get, I should say. I don't want to jinx it. We got the StulioS 6955, we got GoodShoot Golden 5848, and Lin Xia is gonna have to get 7 more points. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get the Golden. Well, it is what it is. I love the statue of Zeus for Zulu. If you're going to push it with imp cores, you might as well do it as efficiently as possible. Yes, exactly. Also, tardigrade back. We got tardigrade back here. Cree gonna send horses, just don't know where. Okay, I see how it is. We got some inside information. Yeah, it is StulioS building those horses over here. I think Rome would need to kill England's other city. No, he will lose London to caravels too easy. Yeah, I think he doesn't have a way to break the defenses of Liverpool because of the mountains. He just cannot. I don't know how to say it in English. Oh my god, I don't know how to say it in English. Put his army on the map, put his army on the field. Unfold. In Romanian is desfășurat. Let me see if I can find the. I need to use Google Translate. Deploy. Oh my god, he cannot deploy his army. Yeah, he cannot deploy his army. Yeah, thank you, Canon. Thank you. Yeah. He cannot deploy his army effectively over here, so he needs a wider front to attack with multiple units onto one unit, and that's just isn't possible over there. Let's see, in the era score, yes, normal age, golden age, normal age. Then we got golden, and normal age on Lin Xia. Well, I guess he has other problems, and he knew from the beginning he's gonna be in one of those Irel wars. So Lin Xia, I think he did more than enough over here. First of all, to take down Josie 06 ability to generate gold on their team, and at the same time put so much pressure on Zulu, force Zulu to build so many units and totally forget that he's gonna need stats. He's on 35 and 44, lagging behind his opponent's stats. We do have EXTAZZ here with 88 and 85. Homme Fontaine 79, 35. He's doing quite well, and by the looks of it, he is getting quite a few courses over there in his northwestern city. Let me actually go for. Oh, I need to go B. Okay, there we go. I need to get this digital and then B. What did I say? I go her, digital, her. Okay. You, digital, demo, you. Yes, tardigrade, that's a yes on char and normal age indeed. And we do need to go through the bonuses really quickly here so we get to see what's up. Okay, so let's see. Pipo did go for a second Pen Russian voice Golden Age, 36 science, 46 culture. We got EXTAZZ here with Pen Russian voice Golden Age, 87 science and 85 culture. We do have then Mr.P with Monumentality Golden Age. Okay, we do have him 170 Faith Attack. StulioS is Pen Russian voice Golden Age. We got GoodShoot Pen Russian voice Golden Age, and Lin Xia is gonna have a normal age. I think actually in this scenario maybe Dark Age would have been much better on Rome, but maybe that's just me. An extra +5 would have done wonders for him in this scenario. Needs to attack back with quite a bit of strength, and he needs every little bit of advantage that he can get. It looks like he's losing the front line over here slowly but surely. The biggest link got taken, the biggest tile, and by the looks of it, Rome is probably gonna lose the other tiles. He's getting a lot of these crossbows out. He doesn't have time to promote his units, and this looks like it might be game over for Rome over here. Well, he had a very good run, I gotta say. I think Rome did amazingly well here. We do have StulioS with the courses coming up from Samarkand. He's gonna try to go against the Nodwengu and maybe pillage quite a few tiles. Of course, all of the army of Zulu is deployed to the north, so he cannot actually defend over here efficiently. He is getting some more MP cores, some more crossbow cores, and I do see catapults coming out from Ungumdundulovu, but I do still believe most of them will go to the north anyway. So StulioS here and really needs to get his hoofs on and get faster on his cities, on his opponent's cities. Maybe he can actually raise one, because I'm pretty sure we won't see Zulu benefit that much from Rome cities anytime soon. Nor will we see that much of advantage made by England. He's still on 2 cities. He lost his capital like 2 times. That's a 2 pop city. Yes, he's getting a lot of food coming up from those fish tiles, but it's not that great over there. We do have Oracle being finished from Paskav Ashik, and that's a city from Cree. Already 13 pop cities, 10 pop cities coming up from Cree. We do have him building up his science, and we do see he managed to arrive at 88 science and 104 culture. I'm still worried about what Hungary is gonna do here. He needs to do something, use that ability to affect the game in some way, form or another, and at the moment I don't see him doing that. There are a few possibilities. What I do notice is we do have Georgia spreading his religion everywhere. You see what he's doing? He's really spreading his religion everywhere. So if he ever needs to defend against Hungary, he's just gonna have double the amount of envoys in each of these city-states. Amazing. I missed like 15 minutes of stream and Rome is gone. Yeah, it was fast. It's going fast. We do have China also defended by Hungary's galleys. I believe actually this might be Hungary's go-to strategy. He might go for his caravels if he wants to. EXTAZZ is machinery actually, not going top 3 for the cartography, and diplomatic service in 1. I do see he's not that worried about the Persian galleys. They cannot push anymore, and they don't have the ability to go through the deep ocean, so that's not that big of an issue. Pillage squad is activated in the city of Changsha. We do have multiple wall tiles also improved here by the builders, and you can see Homme Fontaine is trying to get those coursers in to take down the knight. It's gonna be fast and it's gonna be painful. We're gonna need to see if the knight will survive in that scenario. Of course, Persia also will need a lot more units to defend himself over here, and with his ability to shoot from far on the immortals, he's gonna deal quite a bit of damage against the coursers, but that also gives them promotions. It's not that easy. We do need to see the damage. That's what I wanted to see. The damage coming up from the coursers. There was a big change at some point about the immortals when the ranged support bonus was taken out. Also, the Immortals got nerfed. They don't have any more support bonus on their side. So that is quite a bit of a problem. You can see on the defense they're like only 40 strength, maybe 44. And they take so much damage. You need to, you really need to keep on attacking with the Immortals if you want to get the best out of them. It's not that easy to play with them. Anyway, we do have knights coming out from Sparta and Pastagarde. I believe GoodShoot is going to try as much as possible to defend his cities over here. We do see he is gonna lose a knight next turn, but that knight might actually buy him a little bit of time over here. Oh, got a promotion. Oh my god, couldn't promote it. Anyway, that's, well, 2 courses in really low HP range, and we do see that Russia is pushing in with his units, while there are more of these knights coming out of the cities. He doesn't have any more chops, which is gonna be an issue, and from what I can see, GoodShoot is upgrading crossbows right meow. Did Georgia already kill a city state or the sacrifice? No, I think he's not gonna kill any city state. I think he's just gonna use all of the city states by the looks of it. He's not in any kind of position to do so. I also noticed Rome is going down. Well, oh man, let me actually see. Yeah, I mean, it was the time. It was the time. He did manage to get the upper hand at the beginning, but then, well, to all of his efforts, couldn't actually keep up with the defense. It's a bit unfortunate because one of them will lose the military alliance. I believe it will be Georgia, so I don't think he's gonna care that much that he's gonna lose the military alliance. But anyway, we'll see. We do have Cree also pushing from the south of Nordwengu with those coursers. He's gonna arrive quite fast to the city, and from what I can see, Zulu keeps on putting the pressure on Rome. Might survive a little while longer. Capture CS with another CS unit. Wait, what? That was yes, Lord Smoothies. That was a very unfortunate spawn, I gotta say. Also, welcome, sir. He's torn between 3 enemies and his legions won't keep up with the next era units. Yes, that is exactly what's going on here. But they're still doing quite a bit of damage against their opponents. It's just not enough. They're there. They're trying their best, but it's not enough. Oh, this brings me up to another subject. Let me actually take a look over here if I can do something like this. Slash imagine. Okay, so Legion fighting. Okay. I got it. We'll see it. We'll see it soon enough. We'll see it. Oh, it's taking time. It's taking time. Look at this, boys and girls. We got the legions. We got an AI creating an image for us right now. Legion fighting pikemen on a river. This is being created at the moment by an artificial intelligence. I don't know if you guys know it, but this is an amazing server, Mid-Journey. Yeah, Rome is taking that capital for quite a few turns here. Oh, look at this. In the river, on the river. This is a depiction of what's happening over here. Unbelievable. What is it? This one. This one. This is what's happening over here. Arsenios, there is no way for him to sneak a cockroach city. Yes, exactly. And we, by the way, we can also do this. Up the second. Did I up the second? I don't know if I did. Anyway, you got a point. That is quite something, by the way. The artificial intelligence server is amazing. Yeah, we do have also Rome, of course, keeps on attacking the city of London. They didn't get a unit next to a city state. Maybe they could have actually poked a little bit at Zanzibar and allowed them to take it, or allowed Rome to take it down, but they never did. Rome didn't manage to get a city there, and of course, it is what it is. We do have the Cree courses coming up from the south. This might actually put a bit of pressure on Zulu, a bit too much pressure on Zulu, that he might need to retreat. Maybe Rome will survive a little while longer. Yes, Zenjamax, I did use it. I did. Of course, thank you, sir. Thank you. We do have more EP cores coming up from Nordwengo. These aren't going to be strong enough to fight the coursers, and I do believe, unfortunately, StulioS would need to go around them and try to pillage. It might be that the city center won't fall at all, just because of those EP cores. They will pop in the Ikandas, not in the city center. Needs to be careful. These coursers still can do quite a bit of damage, but fortunately for people, his MP cores will do a lot more on the coursers. You do see the 74 strength of those MP cores going against the coursers 61. The coursers don't have a general with them, and they don't have the core ability, and that is quite problematic. Rome may die, but he did as much as damage as possible. Yes, yes. Let's actually put up a poll here, but I think we all know the answer to this. Is Rome... No, should we call Rome MVP? Yes. No. Needed to do more. Kick W. Okay, let's see. Vicky on 8 culture for 50 turns. Yeah, that is just like, he did so much damage to both Pipo and at the same time Lin Xia. At the same time Josie 06. Like Victoria and Pipo, quote unquote, got derailed by Rome. Exactly, right? We all thought that Rome would be quite problematic. Well, he did manage to do so much damage, and now he's getting pushed back. Pipo is not giving up on the offense. He's not being phased at all by the Cree attack to the south. Of course, you can see the coursers cannot attack effectively against the city of Nordwengu. The second they attack, they do expose themselves to the attackers of the impies, and that's just not survivable. Yeah, we do have quite a few wonders finished here in Cree's cities. We also need to see Georgia upgrading his tiles. I do see Mausoleum at Carnassus. He's going for some more culture here. Theater squares coming out of his cities. He did manage to get to 58 science and 75 culture. I can't say that's an amazing result, but that's a strong production he's benefiting from, and a lot of food. We do need to see how he's gonna change that into some form of an advantage in the next era. On the east side, we do have now Persia pushing into China. China is fast training those knights so he can withstand this upcoming attack. GoodShoot with the crossbow, the knights and immortals manages to push through the lines of defense here, but we do have Chinese crouching tigers being trained and of course attacking back on these units, while I do see GoodShoot is also training up navy. He is aware that Hungary is building up a very big caravel fleet over here to the south of Shenyang, and you can imagine this is going to be quite nasty for him to fight at the same time on the coast and on the land. We do have caravels upgraded from EXTAZZ. He did go for the cartography. He just delayed it a little while longer, and we do have GoodShoot with 2 turns for his own cartography. Now running away, GoodShoot, go back. He needs to get out of the way of the caravel, so he has the time to upgrade his own cartography units. He does have Hanno the Navigator as a great Admiral. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the Renaissance bonus on it. We do have... Oh, he has Leif Erikson. Very nice. I like. Very nice. Okay. Oh my god, GoodShoot with that one galley of yours. This is the moment that Home Fontaine is getting the trigger. He is going against Persia. He wants to take out those remaining units. And the Lin Xia is saying, sorry? Wait, what? What? I don't know what he's meaning here. Oh well. Okay, we got a yes. We got a yes on the poll here. You looks like Rome is MVP of the game, the most valued player. Wait, poll should be, did Rome die with honor? Wait, it is the highest honor I can give to not pick my what? Hey Seb, hello there sir, welcome. Sleeponet also, good evening sir. Pipo ile trepi. What does this mean, by the way? I don't wanna get trolled over here, but I feel like this means something. Let me see. Or it's just people agree. What? Does this mean something? Oh, I see. It's oh no, bro. Oh man. Oh man. Sleeponet, naughty, bro. I see what it means. It's good that I actually stopped in the middle there. Okay, anyway, coming back to this, we do have people pushing towards Arretium, while of course Rome is trying to defend with some crossbows. We do have Lin Xia actually defending against the east side with no issues. The Impi Corps are going to push back StulioS, and we do need to see how will StulioS respond to this. Remember, they might lose 2 players here. China pushing through with so much production. He does have we do have on Home Fontaine 206 production. GoodShoot is only 156, and now the Hungarian fleet has arrived. We do have carrier operational. EXTAZZ is gonna be able to take down the GoodShoot units quite fast on the coast. While we did have Persia counterattack into the units of China, now he needs to get back to defend Halicarnassus and Sparta. We do have a few crossbows also available to shoot back. It does look like at the moment there aren't that many Chinese units to break down the Persian defenses. What is going on here? We do have Sparta with no walls at the moment, and by the looks of it, how to say, yeah, he did manage to discover that caravel technology. He didn't upgrade any of it, and but he's gonna need to put quite a bit of gold into this. They should have the gold. I gotta say, they should have the gold. It's no problem. GoodShoot 83 size, 105 culture. He already has mercenaries, and did manage to upgrade one of his caravels here. He should upgrade all of these units with the half cost card, and try to put the defense back on the table here. He is trying to get to his frigates as soon as possible, so he attacks back into the Hungarian units from his cities, and that also will allow him to defend his cities on the land much easier. Exactly, battlecruiser operational. Yeah. I'm waiting the moment when London will be Rome's city and Rome will be single English city. Oh, the great switcheroo. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Let me actually see. Slash imagine Rome burning. Oh, wait. Boats attacking city while sky is burning. Oh, we got a new image getting generated over here. Interestingly enough, by the way, Rome is starting to lose most of his units. He's only on a few crossbows, and it looks like he's gonna lose Achillea. We do just have a crossbow core available to attack him. Bam! Oh, the city remain alive with 4 out of 200 garrison. We do have all of the others trying to do some damage here, and by the looks of it, Zulu is gonna need to take down Arretium as well defenses. Not that big of an issue. He does have those catapult cores dealing quite a bit of damage with those shots, and of course they are specialized into taking down the defenses of Arretium. No problems. They should levy Cardiff upgrading to muskets. Cardiff. Where is Cardiff? Oh, Cardiff. This, yes. But they do have GoodShoot defending that, and also we do have a dominant religion here of Georgia. So I don't think he has that ability. I don't think he can do it effectively. It's an apartment swap, but for civs, yeah, it's Airbnb. That's what's going on. It's Airbnb Civilization 6 style. Okay, what do we have here? I got pink. Is it ready? Is it ready? What is it? Bro. Oh, I see. This is what's happening in Rome right now. This is image live created right now just for us. Look at that. It is burning. It is burning. Well, on Hungary, we do have him still going for those commercial hub investments. Now he's going to be free to expand a little bit more towards Rome, not a worry in mind. He does have another city to the south of Szeged to put down, and from what I can see, he did manage to couple his economy with China quite a bit on those coastal trade routes, generating at the moment 155 gold a turn, while China is on 103. Still, people did not go over 50 science. We do have the same problem on Josio 6, and even if Lin Xia is going to go down, they will need to figure out a way to get an advantage to win this game somehow. We do have China pushing in the city of Sparta, while we do have GoodShoot defending his cities with caravels and wall technology. Getting those caravels pushed from the west side, you do see Squadrons just waiting over there to be upgraded into frigates. It's just going to take 4 more turns to get there. We do have also a need for him to get some ranged attack units, so he can actually take down the Chinese units fast enough. In the series of Cree, though, we do have a lot more commercials being put down, and they are generating a significant more gold than their opponents, 117, 212, and 72, while StulioS did manage to get to 150 size. Is that gonna be enough with his 191 culture to get the win in the next stage of the game? Of course, it's gonna take a while until we're gonna have England recover. If he's ever gonna recover, it's gonna take a while until we're gonna have... Oh, London is still here. Oh my god, it's still here. London, woo, calling London. It's still here. Lin Xia did not get out of the game yet. He still has something to say. Yeah, Zenja Max, exactly. Well, this happened. Well, somebody did something, by the way. Let's see. EXTAZZ Geneva. He got Geneva. Okay, Geneva. He levied Geneva. While we do have Cree attacking Yerevan. Okay. Yerevan didn't get converted. Geneva didn't get converted. Do we have anything else? No. Bruce Stealth, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is the name of the image gene generator, you mean? It's Mid Journey, it's called. It's actually quite incredibly fast. Wow, I cannot believe how fast it is generating images, and it does have quite a bit of detail. What's it called? Let me actually put it here. Mid Journey. Oh, I see. Yes, I can post a link. I was invited here by Zenjamax, actually. Give me a second. Copy. There you go, sir. Mid Journey Discord server. I don't know who made it, actually. Let me take a look. Mid Journey. Midjourney is a research lab, and the name of the lab's artificial intelligence program that creates images from textual descriptions similar to OpenAI's DALL-E. The tool is currently in open beta. The program was used by the British magazine The Economist to create the front cover for an issue in June 2022. Okay. Well, we do have the first player taken out of the game. Rome couldn't be there anymore, and of course we got a 4 versus 3 situation right now. Salt, chili, and pepper are going to go against the Sharks with one man down. Rome did amazingly well to stay alive as long as he did. He did manage to take down a few cities of England, including the capital city. Josio 6 over here did manage to also stay alive on his side. He did manage to put back quite a bit of a defense over there against his opponent. By the looks of it, we do need to see how Zulu's army is going to reposition towards Cree. I do believe now all of his attention will switch to the east side of his empire, so he attacks slash defense against the Cree encroaching on his territory. We do have a lot more science coming out from Cree as well, 3 times more science than Pipo, while of course there's a lot more production coming out of these cities. As more traders come out of the Cree cities, the more traders he's sending to his capital, the more food he's generating and so on, the more gold. I did mention earlier we did have quite a few amazing tiles over here on the Cree capital with so many of those bonuses. I'm quite surprised he didn't upgrade everything. Usually you don't need to upgrade all of those tiles in the capital city. You need to be careful to let the capital city benefit from all of those bonus points. And at the moment I do see, for example, this capital tile was never actually used. That's an extra point of gold, an extra point of food on each of the traders. That is a lot. Yeah, yeah, there we go. You can join. Yeah, you can definitely join my Discord also if you want to, and you can get over there the messages. No problem, no problem. Would it have been legal for Zulu to retake London and keep it? Yes, it would have been legal, but I don't think he would have wanted that. We do have an issue on Cree. He doesn't have yet encampments, only 1 or 2 encampments here and there, and he would need a lot more if he wants to go for the late game stage against Zulu. He would need, first of all, the core ability, second of all of those military academies for his tanks and artilleries, and I do believe we're probably going to see them fight with tanks over here if they're not going to. So there are 2 situations. There are 2 situations in this type of game right here. We might see a counterattack from Zulu and Tamar, from Cree going against Zulu with tanks and artilleries, trying to get there as soon as possible. The problem is they might lose Persia. So the second situation would be they just CC because they don't see a way out of this with losing the military alliances for both of those players. The technology difference, the technology advancement against them might not be big enough to matter. And I gotta say, I did point out at the beginning, there was a bit of a mishap or a bit of a unfortunate event happening, not a mishap. They couldn't see they have 3 opponents next to Rome. They could have assumed they have, but they couldn't see where they are, how close they are, and so on. The next turn after they voted, they saw all 3 of them pop over there, and it was wow. Hello, Baragluf, bonsoir. Avasis owns that tile and cannot be swapped. Wait, Avasis? Wait, well, what? Wait. Avasis. Oh, you're talking about this one on the candle tile. Yes, I know. But that's what I mean. The placement of the cities could have been different. Maybe I didn't say the full story over here. I was meaning to say that Pivesiv Avasis should have been placed a little bit to the north. So it allowed the city of Mikisiv to get the most out of all of those trade routes. Yes, Baraglov, that is quite a problem. That is, well, yeah. Sharks did manage to tear apart London over there. 3 versus 1. The Sharks won the day. We do have also Cree managing to get an entertainment complex from Mr. Sipik. He might try. No, he's just trying to get some extra amenities here. I don't think he's gonna try to go for Colosseum. I mean, he could, but I don't think he will. He could get a Colosseum on this style, on the 2-1, and by the looks of it, he will hit 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. This one is a bit too far away. 2, 4. Oh no, it is. Akta is gonna be hit by that one as well. We do have also Machu Picchu coming out from Tbilisi. I do see pyramids coming out from Gori, and this might be quite a chance for them to try to go for an early culture, but that's a bit too far away. You see Poundmaker is on 51 tourism, while Mr.P is on 32. When you do get to what, enlightenment, I believe, no, flight? Is it flight? I forgot. I think it's flight though. It's not enlightenment, it's flight. Let me see. Do they get don't they get don't the walls of Georgia get how do you call it? No? Tourism. This one. So at conservation. Okay, that's what it is. So after advances to the conservation civic, and you do get the tourism and faith are 100%. Okay, at conservation, not flight. Flight is most of the time for the unique improvements. It is what it is. We do have the first city taken down. Hungary did manage to win the day on Persia's city of Sparta, and he's now working with the frigates on the city of Pasargade. A lot bigger fleets coming out from Hungary. He didn't need to fight anybody in the game, and he did put quite a few coastals. Did manage to build that quite fast, and is breaching through the defenses of Persia with the support help of the Chinese army. You can see China here does have a few problems of his own, but he did manage to recruit a general, and that allows him to be a bit more successful on the front line there. No hope for SCP? Not really. I gotta admit, not really. It's turning out to be quite a slugfest over here. The first thing is, how fast can Cree scale, and can Cree scale to get a return? So we get such a big difference in science? I don't think so. I mean, against Pipo, against Josio 6, sure. I mean, those tanks will definitely take out London cities, the Londonese cities. Will probably do significant damage against Cree as well. Even though I do believe Cree will probably try to get Viking shots, maybe some anti-cav units in the some more of those in the meantime. The imps are anti-cav units, and they do get a strong defense against the tanks. But at the same time, I have a hard time with putting faith into a nation that is going to war without the military alliance. The military alliance in this game is so important. It is so important. The only hope might be that England and Zulu, RRL and Cree, Poland can work together against Hungary, China. Yeah, exactly, something like that. Well, we do have EXTAZZ upgrading a few more caravels in his opponent's lands. You can see Homme Fontaine is also bringing a few more ranged units to the table here. And StulioS is pointing out that Persia has no more army. Yes, they broke Persia. That's what happened here. They did break Persia. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, we do have also on Tamar quite a few wonders getting built over here, and whoa, we got anonymous gifter over here with a 5, dropping 5 of these tier 1 subs. Oh my god, anonymous. There we go. Canon Meat, welcome sir. We got Co-Free Daddy, hello. Demonar did subscribe for 4 months in a row. Oh, hello. And Dreddle, we got Dreddle, welcome sir. Kilo 3700 also, welcome. And thank you so much, anonymous gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Pyramids coming up next turn from Gori will allow him to get a free builder and an extra point on that builder of charge. We do have Aktakalaliki over here with 7 turns for a campus. I do notice he's going for Forbidden City. Quite a few wonders coming up from Georgia. He needs to be careful, mostly because of the Hungarian fleet. He does have 2 cities on the coast, and Hungary is going to get hungry soon enough. Mercutio Flavus, good evening sir. Is there any tech lead between Cree and Hungary? Not really. I wouldn't say that's a big tech league. Let's actually take a look over here in the tech side. What is it? Here total text is 33 and StulioS is 30. So actually EXTAZZ did go for more text than Poundmaker did. But there is a difference in the science per turn. 197 on Hungary, while 248 on StulioS. He's just getting bigger and bigger here. A lot more cities to benefit from. He just popped Isaac Newton. His universities will provide him an extra 2 points of science, universities and libraries in the district and so on. So it is important. It is important. We do have Zulu's armies repositioning to the east side, going towards Cree here. He might actually try to poke the bear and see what happens. Pipo did put a spy in the city of Samarkand, and he realizes there's no defense over there, and so he might actually just push through. Give me a second. We do have also Josie06 trying to get his cities out. You see he's being pillaged quite a bit by Cree's Corsair, and in the meantime those settlers are trying as much as possible to get to the next settle locations. He can only hope to develop his empire along this coast to the north, and by the looks of it he is going to drop as many cities as he possibly can to try to get the trade routes. I think this is his main goal. Try to generate gold. He's not gonna be relevant in any other way than the gold. Gold Free Daddy, welcome sir, welcome. We do have also the Chinese fleet, the Chinese army upgrading into cuirassiers. He did manage to get an advantage when it comes to the science versus GoodShoot. While GoodShoot is only on 55 and 43, we do have Fontaine on 158 and 70. Very good seeming coming up from Fontaine over here. We didn't trust his skills. Looks like we needed to trust his skills. We do have also GoodShoot attacking back on his opponent's units, and it looks like he's breaking apart the frigates of Hungary. Not to mention he did take down quite a few of those cannibals. Very nice moves coming out from both of them. This is quite of a struggle over here for them to keep supremacy on the seas, and it looks like EXTAZZ did try to assert dominance on GoodShoot, and then GoodShoot said no, you gotta give me my city back. And of course I do believe the city of Sparta will probably be taken back at some point. We'll see how fast it will be. We got a few frigates upgraded here. We got new knights coming out. We got Fontaine right there waiting to take back the city with the cuirassiers. And I do see Hungary did stop building a fleet for some turns. Now he's going to be forced to build a new one, and it will take some time to make those boats. We do have Kutaisi also starting to put fleets in the water, or I should say boats in the water. These caravels, I think they're coming out with the extra promotion on them. Whoa, we got Governor Victor here in Kutaisi, and I'm thinking maybe Governor 3. What do you think? Victor 3? Okay, he really might be pushing back. Yeah, he's tardigrade. That's my GoodShoot. Yeah, there we go. We got GoodShoot going. Woo! That is unexpected. It is. But he's doing very, very well over here to attack back on the cities, on his own cities, on his opponent's units. You see, Sparta is also rebelling against his opponent. We do have EXTAZZ over here losing the grips on that city in 3 turns, and maybe GoodShoot is gonna try to take it back before that. In the meantime, I do think he's gonna prioritize taking down the cannibals rather than anything else. Oh, give me a second. I just found a spammer. Uh-oh. Naughty, naughty spammer. Sending me links to things that shouldn't be seen. No. What is it? Oh, let me report him. Oh. Man, these spammers, bro. These spammers. Okay, where is the Zulu army going? Okay, so Zulu just tries to get back on his science points. We do have Endo Kusuka, Umgumdundulovo building up those universities, while his capital city also is doing the same thing. He did get 73 science with 78 culture. Not on a path to another golden age, maybe? Let's see. No, he's going dark age. We do have Josio 6, 4 points out. Might not get there either. By the looks of it, he doesn't have what he needs to get those going, and by the looks of it, he's still being griefed over here by one single courser. He's getting pillaged every turn by that courser. It is what it is. We do have Pipo going dark. EXTAZZ is going to be 10 points away from getting his golden. That is going to be unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. He still has one more turn to maybe affect this, but I believe that's a bit too much, too many points for him to be able to successfully go for the golden, which will mean a lot less gold. He can't have access to his oh my god, I forgot how it's called. The one that gets extra points towards his extra points of gold towards your trade routes. We do have also Homme Fontaine 10 points out. Again, the same problem, a bit too far away from getting those necessary points to get the next golden. On the other side, we got Mr.P going for the golden age. We got StulioS going for dark age, and GoodShoot is going to also go for the dark age. There's an important fact over here to say about Tamar. He is getting whenever he is going for his golden age, he's getting also the other bonuses of the golden age. So if you take a look at Tamar's ability, let me see, it's Georgia's ability actually. When making the dedications at the beginning of the golden age or heroic, you receive the normal age bonus towards improving the era score in addition to the other bonus, and you also get the 50% production towards defensive buildings. It's quite important to actually have that. And he formed the coinage. Yeah, thank you so much, Canon Meat. Thank you. Today it looks like I'm losing the grips. Well, sometimes it is what it is. I got distracted. I saw too many spamming messages coming against me. Well, we do have an army coming up from Cree. Not really the army that we were expecting. You can see these Knight Corps from Zulu are much stronger than the Cree Knights, even with a general. And these Knight Corps don't have a general yet with them. There is Timor there, but it's lagging behind. He needs to pass through the forest and get through the mountains. So he deals... gives the support bonus towards these units. We do have also... a lot of knights, so many knights coming out from StulioS cities using his production right now. He is one-turning them from multiple cities, and I do believe he did manage to get to his chivalry card a long time ago. He's on monarchy. Yeah, he did. He's monarchy. Yeah, there we go. 241 science, 284 culture. He should be actually on the path to getting, if he didn't get it already, nationalism. And he's generating a lot of gold coming out of his cities anyway. We're just one turn away from seeing this switch, and EXTAZZ with his 209 science, he's gonna lose quite a bit of culture. The same can be said about everybody that did go for a pen bash and voice golden age, including StulioS here. Could still cause Cree some issues with his sim, letting Hungary keep the tech edge. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. Pipo is just realizing he needs to put the pressure on Cree with as many units as possible, and he's just gonna go against Cree with everything he has. Doesn't really need to keep that army in his lands anyway, right? You can just send it away. I think the only mistake that they did here was Cree not chopping 4, 5, 6 knights and sending them towards Liverpool. That's or even horses. Yes, it would have taken quite a bit of time, but honestly, it took so long for London to go down. If they would have had like 4 or 5 units to go against Liverpool and take down that city, they could have taken England much faster. They could have taken it down entirely. And you can't bring back an opponent, right? You can't bring back a dead something. Okay, so going B again. Let's see. So, oh, nuclear Zora. Honestly, I don't know why they want to reload before this. It's 4 versus 3 anyway. They have the advantage on the Diplo next block in any case. And the Diplo victory in the beginning was on Mr.P. I don't think they're going to get it on Mr.P again. Let me see. It's 264 to 64 to 94. And then, well, I guess they do have a bit of an advantage here. They have a lot of Diplo favor. England should be fully out of the game if Cree had helped a little. Yeah, exactly. I think so. Well, we'll see if they want to reload this. So this is a bug that happens sometimes. A player just cannot vote. His turn is ended and he cannot do anything. this takes away the ability of a team to use those votes to win the World Congress or what they need to win in the World Congress. I don't know how much Diplo favor. I don't think I can find out how much Diplo favor he had because he's not the one posing. It's JoSeo6. I think they're just talking it out, trying to negotiate in the team if they want to go through this or not. Escape? Oh, I see what you mean. I see. He's on 143. Okay. So we got London with 33. Oh, they don't win this in any case. Like, they don't stand a chance to win this Congress. They can't win this Congress. You see, they have 180 to 47, 143, and then JoSeo6 is on 33. He's just gonna get like 4 votes or something, and that's it. JoSeo6 and Pipo. Well, I guess I don't know in which vote they're gonna put the eggs on. I don't think there was that much, except the Diplo victory. I don't think there was anything important there. So I guess everything is on the Diplo victory. Oh, you wanna see something? Today I was playing, you know that I play EFT and so on and so forth. I was playing EFT and I was moving around a mall that got destroyed. And for some reason, for some reason, check this out. Yeah, you know, just a casual day moving around the mall over here, trying to figure out what's going on, going about my business, and then bro, oh my god, it's getting shot everywhere. But I remained alive. I remained alive in this. You know why? Not because I had a very powerful armor, but because they have really bad bullets. They all shoot at me with the worst bullets like ever. You wanna see that again? Oh my! Look at this. What is it? What is it? Oh, bam, 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 bam. Chaos, even I would say the muzzle got the tip went ballistic over it. Camcha, there's a referee needed. Oh, I see. It's because they have a bug on Pipo. He cannot vote in the World Congress. Exactly, just like a little bee sting, but a lot of bee stings over there. I got like bleeds on me and stuff like that. They did die, by the way. I was with another 3 players, another 3 of my friends, but the comms are all in Romanian, so I don't even, I can't really get the comms going. But it was so funny. They all shot at me, and then they remained out of bullets, and then the rain came from my friends, you know, like throwing bombs over them, taking them out. Yeah, it does happen a lot. It does, Camcha. Yeah, indeed. I agree. What did you see? Did they ask for a referee? I didn't notice if they asked for a referee. I guess we do need to see where they did ask for a referee. Give me a second. CivFR. Oh, did they? I don't think. Oh, they did. Oh, they're asking. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yep. Deploy is definitely a good option for DShark. It's worth fighting for. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay, so StulioS, that was the host, by the way. I believe StulioS was the host, so we're gonna have a relobby here. Okay, so give me a second so I can... was the votes important? No. There was the vote for half-cost coal power plant, nuclear power plant, or oil. And you did have... I don't know what it was actually on the second one. I didn't read. I just went for the other votes, and of course the Diplo option. Yeah, daily lobby. It doesn't matter anymore. What I did notice is they don't have a lot of Diplo favor, so it's like really close to get that victory. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Even in this scenario, I don't think. Honestly, if I were them, I would have just kept my votes. Like force my opponent's votes to go all into the Diplo, and I would just keep my votes for the next ones. Because there's no way they're gonna win the next ones. That's the... Well, actually, we'll see. I say no way, and then I remember, but wait, we have Tamar in the game. We'll see. That's a lot of Diplo favor they banked up on. I do need to ask, not ask, but see the links here. Okay, there we go. Options change when relobby. Yeah, the options will change, yes. Okay, we're getting everybody back in the game here. I think actually Zora might need a link. Let me give her the link. I don't think they put it in the cast channel. Yep. There we go. I think I'm gonna need to reconnect also to see GoodShoot. Yep. Back and back again. There we go.
By ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times. The lure of science.
So we're going back into the game. So just to reiterate what happened during this awesome match coming up from Salt, Chilli, and Pepper going against the DSharks. Rome did spawn between three opponents. He did manage to push back and did manage to take one city down of England. Also did manage to take the capital a few times, while England did finally get to his cannibals. That was the moment that turned back. The war turned against Rome. Wait, what? Oh, did they lobby on the back? Oh, that's the wrong turn? Okay, well, I guess we need to wait for the next one anyway. I was trying to check out if I have new videos to show you, but I do. Really quick video to show you. Just waiting for Civ to come out. There we go. While it's loading, we can watch this. So this time on customs, I was moving with my friends. Just going, you know, again about our business, trying to get into that that one. Somebody got attacked and killed on the left side, and I did see what it was, and BAM! You can hear him, you know. Easy peasy. Did leave me with a lot of damage, but it was fine. My hands took the damage. Easy peasy. This M4 meta is coming back. I guess new lobby. Let me see. Oh, 0 MS. Let me back out and load in again. Okay, there we go. So what did you guys vote at the beginning, by the way? Who will win? Let's see. Oh my god, 93% DSharks. Okay, so I guess it was all about Rome's spawn over there. I see how it is. I see how it is. You didn't trust the Chilli. Come on. You gotta trust the Chilli. Let me see. And we... Wait, what? Oh, man. I guess Zora's gonna host. Oh, we're gonna have another reload? Okay. I guess 5x crashes. Well, I'm not gonna leave the game again entirely. It's starting up to be one of those relobby fests. Well, at least they put up the lobby fast. That's, you know, that's good. That's good. I like. I might as well get on the background music program. Maybe we'll do some music. What do you think, guys? Do some music? I got that track that I can work on. Doing music live? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, GoodShoot still not in. Oops. Maybe he needs to fix something? I don't know. Okay, well, this is gonna take a while, so let's actually take a look over here. I did get this before I told you about it. Opa, I'm sorry. Let's actually put down this one. Remember when I did show this? Well, I need to do quite a few things over here. First of all, I need to separate the how to say the drums from the other side of the picture. So I'm gonna take these and put them in other patterns, so they're gonna be much easier to handle. So for example, I'm gonna take pattern 2, go in here and go for this funking it, and then bam. Then I'm gonna just put it over here in the same pattern. I'm gonna do this as well. I know some of you were wondering what's going on here. Now it's a bit easier for me to take a look at what's going. Oh, this one actually I'm gonna need to remake it. Okay, easy. And I know these were here. Let me take a look. Yeah, 3 of them with 1 here. This was here and 2 here, I believe, right? Yep. And then bam. There we go, and these guys here. There we go. We remade it in another pattern. Bam, and now the claps will be 3 like this. And dun. Oh, it's loading. Actually, this one is here. There we go. And then it's a bit of a skip tom here. So it's oh, and another one here. There we go. And now I can delete everything that's here, so we don't hear it anymore. There we go. Just the melody. Now it's just the melody. You see how much difference it makes. Now, of course, if we take the beat, we can start off with it in the next patch. For example, like this. Is magic, bro, magic. Coming back to the game now. Wait, did I not? Oh my god, I didn't actually show you on the screen. Oh my god, okay, never mind. I should have shown you on the screen. I'm sorry, it happens. We do have Zulu over here going against Cree. He did manage to start poking around the cities of Cree, the city on the west side. Kineso Sakanechik, Sacher General Travel. Looks like GoodShoot is saying that he changed his. Well, I don't know what travel means, because travel isn't it differently. Travel shouldn't mean where he actually traveled, right? His pathway. I think it was different, if I'm not mistaken. Le travel. Travail is job, right? He changed his job or something. Let me actually double check this. I know travail is work, so maybe that's what he means. Travel is French word. No, it's the same. Change his travel. Anyone can tell me what does he mean here? Change the path. Okay, so he changed the path. I understand. Okay, so he changed the path. Got it. It's fine. Also, APL, good evening, sir. Hello there. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome, welcome. He means trajet here, I think. Okay. Okay. The trajectory or something of his... okay, the path one. I got it. It's good. Now, I was thinking he is talking about something like that, but I just didn't realize the word... it should be like this. We got a lot of low HP units coming off from China. You will see the two over here to the northeast of Sparta, while the Free City did switch. Persia did, well, I guess the other repairing going on the city of Sparta with his influence, and Hungary it was pushed back. Hungary did manage to upgrade his boats into ironclads, much tougher units to go against these Persian cannibals. And it will be costly for these boats to go some more against the Hungarian units. They do see the ironclads, so I think he should be wary of attacking more. And of course, Hungary will build and come with a few more from the city of Szeged. He is hard building these cannibals in Pex, as well as getting a few flood barriers. Going for Venetian arsenal in Smitskolsk, which is a city with Reina to the northwest of his empire. It's going to take 8 turns, but he's still going to build the boats in the front lines between those. Now we do have also Pipo managing to go against StulioS to the west side with 2 generals, one in the northern army and one in the southern army. Hannibal Barca is going to give the bonus points here, and we do have Timur giving the bonus points to the north. It's quite important actually, because he will need to break into the defense of Cree, so he may pass through one of his tiles. I think actually StulioS at the moment is underestimating what's coming against him, and he is thinking all of the army of Cree is coming from the west of these mountains, instead of also through the south, where he went against Cree with his own coursers. Maybe he's thinking it took a little bit of easier path with his coursers than these impy cores are made to. Anyway, it's fine. We're gonna need to see how StulioS is gonna reposition his units. He did get the core ability on his also knights, so it will still be an advantage here. He will still have strong units. He does have a general, Gustavus Adolphus, that gives him bonus points to the Renaissance industrial units. Oh, that's not the correct one for the knights though. The knights just don't get the bonus from that one. It's a too high era general. He's gonna need to get ballistics if he wants to get cuirassiers and get the bonus from Gustavus Adolphus. In the meantime, he just goes in and upgrades as many knights as possible. He did manage to get a few units in Zanzibar. I think these guys were meant to go against Liverpool and London. I don't think he has enough of them, and also this might have been a bit of a caught by surprise move that Zulu did here against Cree. I don't think Cree was preparing to defend against Zulu. I think he was more preparing to go and attack England. Maybe he wants to do both. Okay, so let's go for Zora here. Oh my god. Oh, this is actually extremely important. They're gonna go for no buildings in the in the city center. Honestly, again, I would totally like omit the Diplo victory and go for that. You preserve you. Okay, let's go. Kind of a deal breaker now. Yeah. Yeah, that one, I think it's, oh my god, that one. Oof. Oof. That change over there is gonna be impactful on the game. If Cree cannot get his defenses going, that is gonna be quite a problem. As in, cannot get walls up. I know it's usually much better to just build units and try to defend with units, but sometimes those extra shots from the walls do help you defend much better. So some players just get them for that, and of course they do delay the takeover of the cities considerably in some cases. So yeah, it is gonna be a problem. It is gonna be a problem. Why am I getting pinged here? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see what happened over here. What did they take? They went for Tamar, 20% faster population growth, but minus 5 loyalty. Okay, sure. No buildings can be created in the district encampment. Okay. And then we do have EXTAZZ, Matthias Corvinus getting the extra 2 diplomatic victory points. So they did manage to get that and secure that victory there. Quite important because we do have EXTAZZ on 10 out of 20 diplo points. He doesn't have Marhabori Temple because it was already built. He could go for Statue of Liberty, but he did build Statue of Liberty. Okay, that's why he's on 10. And we do see him going for Potala Palace in the city of Buda in 4 turns. Nobody is gonna deny him that one. We're gonna have him on 11 out of 20 points, and he's gonna need at least 2 full congresses to get a win. It is gonna be quite problematic for them in the next one to win all of them, but I do believe they might actually take down a player. I would say take down another player here on Persia. Persia did not build an escape settler. He would need to actually get one out because we do have a much stronger fleet and a much faster takeover of his empire here. Then he would realize. You can see Halikarnassus is trying to build a settler in 2 turns, and GoodShoot is pausing the game. We have another pause. We might actually see them calling out for a referee here. Oh, I see that. No, they're talking about the engineers before the something. Oh, before the relobby. Okay, so he's asking if they did unlock the engineers before the relobby, and their opponents are saying, like EXTAZZ and Pipo are saying yes. We do have industrial zones coming up from Caspian and Tbilisi. I do see Casa de Constatacion on Batumi. It's going to take a long time to build, and honestly, he does have 4 cities on the other continent, so it is still a bit worth. He's going to get quite a few extra points of governors, and he is going to get some extra bonus points into the cities that have governors that are on another continent. So a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4, but he does need to actually put the governors in to benefit from those bonuses. On the west side, we do think that Zulu is managing to take a look at the Cree army. Cree does Zulu poking in the city of Samarkand. He just showed up his hand with one of his knights over there, and now StulioS is gonna need to reposition his army to defend against the south as well as the north. He does have ancient walls coming up, and now he upgraded his cuirassiers. This attack is over. Even if we do see MP corps coming up on the front line here, these tanky tanks of the knights will be too strong. Of course, the cuirassiers over there will manage to do significant damage back on the MP corps as well. We do have them 84 against the Impy's defenses of 81, and that's with a general, with both of them having a general. We got also field cannons coming up on the battlefield, the 70 strength against the 67 strength of an Impy. I do believe the city of Samarkand will be defended successfully with more cuirassiers coming out over here. This is okay, this is something that I need to talk about, because the whole tempo of Cree right now is broken. And you might think, oh yeah, but he's like building so big of an army. Yeah, he is, but he's not simming anymore. You know, like he's building army, he stopped simming. So you've seen in other games, the second you actually build an army and totally ignore your simming, that's the second you basically like stagnate in your stats. That's it. Like you're not gonna grow anymore. You need to somehow get more balance out the fact that you're going to build an army with the fact that you're going to need to sim and get more stats. And in this kind of situation, when you're already behind in a 3 versus 4, you're going to have to defend against Zulu, which does have strong units. Even if you can put the same kind of strength units on the front line, it's still going to be an issue. And you do want to go and take over your opponent's lands. Well, basically there's not that much remaining production to keep on upgrading your cities. Another big point over here to make is it's a bit of a problem with the amenities. You're gonna start to lose a lot of amenities once you start trading units and taking out units and losing units and so on and so forth. Well, your amenities will go down relatively fast, so you have to be careful and prepared for a big loss in your stats just because of that. On the eastern flank, there's nobody able to help out Persia. Looks like there was a takeover of the city of Sparta and a razing of that city. We do have a settler coming up from Halikarnassus, which will be spotted by Hungary. If he takes a look over here on the spy, he's gonna see with his fifth eye, he does have a settler over here. Coming out of the cities. We do have the Hungarian ironclads showing up on the south of Pasargarde's borders with quite a few frigates in tow. Of course, they're going to move in, the frigates will move back and start shooting. Very important to actually have the ironclads with the ability to promote. If they ever get attacked, they need to be able to promote. They have a significant amount of strength, and on the seas, usually the promotions are the only way you're going to get heals off. Seems like this will be a GG with Tamar doing very little other than controlling a couple of city-states. Well, you say a couple, but he has been, and I gotta mention this, he has been doing quite well to neuter the ability of EXTAZZ to levy any kind of city-state. So on this part, at least that worked. Like Tamar's ability to totally take away Hungary's ability to levy did work. We gotta give him that. On the other side, as in on the other part of the game, gold generation, stats generation, army influence, and what kind of power projection he has against his opponents and so on. Sketchy. What he does have, he did manage to upgrade into Pagodas, his religion, so he is gonna have quite a few more influence points to work. Those influence points will turn into envoys. Envoys will turn into bonus points for him, into faith, and into more city-states, which does matter quite a bit. And look at that, we do have a counterattack coming up from Persia. He didn't stay in his own borders. He did try to attack into this fleet of Hungary and did deal significant damage. I think even Hungary lost an ironclad there. Oh, I think he did. He wasn't ready for this. EXTAZZ wasn't ready for this. And he lost an ironclad. Hey, Stefanos85, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Welcome. We have stream elements over here lagging a little bit with it, but let's see where it pops. It needs to pop at some point. Well, now that Persia did expose his fleet to all of these ironclads of Hungary, you can see how fast the counterattack from EXTAZZ came. We do have all of those Chinese cuirassiers being deployed to the east of Pasargade, and unfortunately China doesn't have any siege units that he could attack much more efficiently the cities of Persia, especially the walls. The thing is, they're gonna use the frigates of Hungary to take down the walls, which are gonna be quite a problem. China did upgrade also cuirassier in Wuhan. You can see he does have the ability to actually go against that settler and take it out. He will probably hunt it down and take it home. We do have Halicarnassus also building up a knight the next turn. I do see he has a field cannon right on the eastern border, and he needs to be careful to actually keep that city alive. There's a repositioning of crossbow over there to try to take back the city, but you know, it is what it is. Oh wait, did I? Oh no, I just switched the screen over there. Maybe that was it. Oh, maybe that was it. I switched the screen. I'm sorry. Cree and Tamar allowed their teammates to get 2v1. Probably the main reason SCP will soon have only 2 players left. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they allowed them. I mean, usually I don't really want to blame stuff. I don't want to blame players for doing one way or the other. They made a choice and they have to live with it. But at the end of the game, it could have been a tactic, and I do believe it would have been a good tactic to go and attack England with horses from Cree at the time that Rome was pushing it. I gotta say. Also, Stefanos is asking, is this the game Under was casting? Wait, Under was casting? No, it was not the game that Under was casting. Wait, what happened to that game? Also, welcome to the stream. Cree and Tamar allowed their teammates to get to V1. Probably the reason I said, okay, I would have liked to see Tamar faced by some units, sent to Persia, upgrade in Persia, and help out. Yeah, that could have been a thing. I think GoodShoot was banking on the fact that he had this, and he had this for a while. Yeah, I don't know if it would have been enough though. And you do see actually Georgia is trying to defend his body here with his caravel fleets. It's a bit too late to the party though to affect its outcome. Honestly, I don't know what Under was doing, and I don't know if that game started, left, finished, or whatever it was. I can check if you want. It will take me a while. Give me a second, because I need to see what was it. D3. No. What game did he cast? Oh, I see. He wanted to cast Fan versus Project Conquerors. Okay. And that's from D3, if I'm not mistaken. Detroit. That's how it is, right? We're in the French community now. It's Detroit. Okay, we do have Zulu pushing in towards the west of Samarkand. We do see those Cuirassier Corps are more than apt of taking all of the hate of these Impi Corps and dealing it back. You can see the Cuirassier Corps are making fools out of these Impi Corps. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. These Impi Corps are just out of their technology right now. Way too far away from being effective in this warfare. But in the meantime, I do have to point out, Pipo did manage to get to 140 science and 56 culture. He is building up the Terracotta army. He didn't have to anything else better to do with the army, so might as well send it to the opponent's lands and force him to upkeep his units, upgrade his units. While in the main series, you do see how Cree keeps on building more cuirassiers. I believe this is preparation. This is in preparation for his tanks, artilleries. The problem is he won't have oil. He's gonna take down Liverpool. By the looks of it, StulioS is working down on that city, and he is also gonna take down London. But in the meantime, this whole break over there for Joe 06 did allow him to get a few more settlers out, move them to the west side. He was the one that kept the city of Rome, the capital city of Rome. So if ever Cree wants to be successful to take out England entirely, he also needs to go through Zulu's land as well. We do have those Hungarian ironclads managing to get next to the caravel fleets of Georgia, while those fleets are getting out as fast as possible. We do have also the Chinese cuirassier hunting down the settler. That settler did get the support help of Knight, and you see he's escorting it. Homme Fontaine is starting to pillage as many tiles as possible, and he did arrive next to the capital city of Pasargade, getting bombarded and the city of Guangzhou right in the face of his opponent here. Well, he did try to expand as much as possible, even in the tundra. You can see he doesn't even care. He just wants one single, so the city and a district, it doesn't matter. But the fact that he did get those out does allow him to get a few more stats out, and of course be a bit more relevant when it comes to the next part of the game. I don't see the report, by the way, on Fan versus their opponent. Stefanos, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to check out his stream or something, but I can't do it right now, so I don't know. I'm sorry, sir. I cannot give you an answer to that question. We do have Hungary with an ability to take down the city of Gordian. Actually, with multiple ironclads, he can take down that city center quite fast. But I think he is a bit worried about the caravel fleets of Georgia, even though those cannot successfully attack into his ironclad fleets. Those are way too strong, way out of the league over here. We do also need to see if Georgia is going to manage to get to his own ironclad technology. He's 2 turns away from steam power, so I would say yes. He also has frigates fleets here, and but what I do see, he doesn't have enough caravels, nor does he have the ability to actually hard build caravel fleets. He would need the shipyards, if I'm not mistaken, to actually get the caravel fleets. He doesn't have any, and it is what it is. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, it's all good. 7 turns to get Casa de Constatación on Mr.P. I do see also the spy coming up on Gori. In 4 turns, more campuses to the south. He did finish the Forbidden City to the north of Tsukumi. That's Tsukumi. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. He will get an extra wildcard policy slot to use, which is quite important. You can use whatever card you want over there, and you can take a look over here to see the war unfolding between the Persian armies and the Hungarian fleets. You can also see China is trying his best to not allow Persia to get out of there with a city, and immediately you can take a look. Oh no! Oh, GoodShoot! Your knight, bro. Oh my god, is China gonna realize he can actually 2-tap this knight now? That's the biggest question. Of course, we do have more knights coming out from the cities of Persia. We do have the bombards on the way to deal the damage on the city center and defenses, and of course the city center strength. We do need to see how fast they can actually shoot down these walls. Ooh, fast enough. I would say that's fast enough. In the main cities of Cree, we do have military engineers coming out of his cities. We do notice he did manage to get how to say refining, and he's going for stealing too. The problem is he's not actually generating a lot of oil, and if you take a look at his tiles over here, he can get an oil tile to the south west of Misanabi, but in his whole land in the other side he doesn't have that much oil. There's just not enough oil for him to make this viable choice. We do have him pushing forward with his cuirassier armies towards the city of London, where we do have quite a few frigates upgraded. These frigates will take a lot of damage from those bombards, but I do believe they will heal as well. He can definitely put them in the city center and defend a little bit longer, while Joe 6 is going to try to upgrade as many units to become a nuisance to this whole ordeal. Of course, even if they take the city of London down, he has a strong fleet to take it back. So you can imagine this is going to be quite frustrating over here for Cree to keep on attacking, losing, attacking, losing. EXTAZZ, by the way, it does manage to generate 232 gold a turn. We got Fontaine on 240 also. They did initiate those coastal trade routes, and this is why they're generating so much gold. A bit surprising they didn't actually use, for example, Reina. Oh, he does have Reina over here, but not in Churong. Churong would have been the one that would have needed Reina. I don't know why he put it in Xenia. Well, I guess I guess those were the most traders going through or something. Gordian went down, the settler got spotted. It's moving to the west side. We do have Home Fontaine over here managing to lose a bit of health. Okay, city of Halicarnassus was about to be taken down, but it didn't happen. It remained with 3 out of 200 garrison health, while Passagarde still is kicking. Probably next time we're gonna see Halicarnassus taken over as well. China is gonna keep it, while of course the capital city of Persia might be kept actually by Hungary, since he does have the strength on the seas. He might be needing all of that strength. I do also notice we did have Venetian arsenal finish in Miskolc. That will mean all of these frigates will be half cost right now. It's 100% production towards building naval units, and of course EXTAZZ over here is going to try to make the most out of it, even if Georgia will outtake him at some point, which is extremely unlikely. He does have more science than him. There is a high probability Hungary will build more boats in the same amount of time that Georgia will build boats. So if they get to an attrition war, that's definitely going to be Hungary on the advantage over there. So there we go. Oh wait, there was a change in Venetian arsenal. Give me a second. There was a change in Venetian arsenal. Totally forgot. It's 75 production. It's not 100. It's 75 production. Yeah, okay. Oh my God! Look at that. Same mind, Baraglov. Thank you very much. I just remember. Thank you, sir. Well, we do have Cuirassier armies coming up from StulioS. You do see Zulu did retreat his remaining army back to his city of Nodwengu, and from what I can see, Cree did manage to push through the city of London. That Cuirassier army might actually fall to the concentrated power of multiple frigates here. There are 3 frigates that can shoot it, 4 actually. Can he get a 4th? No, he only has 3 that can shoot at it, and of course it looks like they have enough power to take it down in this amount of time. Let's see, come on, do it. Oh my God, it went down. StulioS just remained without one of his military engineers and without the Cuirassier army he had on the front line. He's gonna need to bring another one if he wants to be successful, and of course now he is counterattacking to those frigates with the help of the bombard and the field cannon. GoodShoot has been defeated well before he managed to get his second settler. If they thought they're gonna win this before that, well, I think this might be it. With 2 players down, there's a 100% chance that you are gonna lose Diplo victory. So yeah, that is a problem. Tamar from Rock Bands, way too far away. Way too far away. His mobilization, he didn't even get ideology. Actually, StulioS is gonna get rock bands much faster than Georgia ever will get the rock bands. Georgia is also on 63 tourism only. Cree again 94. Man, I gotta say, the Cree spawn, man. The Cree spawn, I think did it. I think they went for this map because of Cree. Just a scratch, yeah, just a scratch. Aladdin Chokichi, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. Plus culture victory with 2 dead, and especially 2 dead on your team, is very difficult to pass. Yeah, exactly, like Do is saying over here, you would have quite a bit of a problem. Even if they're getting a lot of culture, it's just not enough. And one of your opponents, especially China over here, could just switch around and put theater squares from each one of his cities, get as many of these walls as possible, and just upgrade, and that's it. Jazzy Jazz, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. We got more industrial zones coming up from China. He's trying to get more production going on his lands. We do have quite a bit of a difference between the two teams, with StulioS on 578 production, Mr.P 484. You can see that only EXTAZZ is getting closer to that. But does that matter? That is the biggest question that I want to ask. Does this matter in a 4 versus 2 situation? Because you see these cuirassier armies, they cannot push effectively against even impi cores, and it's just a matter of time until Pipo is gonna get his own piking shots when he's gonna get field cannons and so on and so forth. So he will be able to probably defend this. He does have Statue of Zeus. He can build these armies very quickly. He's gonna get a terracotta army for the extra promotions on each of these units, and of course that will be quite a problem. Hey, GoodShoot, hello there, sir, welcome. That was quite an effort you had over there to attack into China, defend from the seas and so on and so forth. Quite a problem. The biggest question, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to wait for the post-game chat. I want to ask the post-game chat, why didn't you remap with Rome all alone here? Like, I know you didn't see. Like, that's an information I know. Was there any other reason? I don't know. We'll see. Post-game chat. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Was there a possibility for Tamar? Like, did you ask him earlier to help you out? Because, yeah, 2 versus 1, it's deadly. It's deadly. It's not hard. It's deadly, bro. And that happened. I don't think you could have done much in that scenario, unless you also would have gotten the help of your team. Yeah, like Baraglup is saying over here. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. We do have battleships coming off from Gordian. I do see Georgia did manage to frigate Armada up. Interesting show. He doesn't have an admiral for those, but he does have a lot of strength on those boats. And from what I can see, of course, he is going to get attacked by multiple boats here from Hungary as well. A lot more on Hungary than on his opponent. With Hungary getting to his battleship ability, you're going to see a lot of these boats come out of his city soon enough. He's trying to get his commercial hub investments. Wait a second, what's this? Oh, +1 diplomatic visibility merchant, Mary Catherine Goddard, coming out to party over here. We do have also EXTAZZ managing to get a few more wonders. Great Bath coming up from Obura. That's going to give him the defense on that northern river. And from what I can see, he is getting a lot of commercial hub investment, so he can try to snipe out that Mary Catherine Goddard. Extra diplomatic visibility merchant is extremely good. 11 out of 20 points for EXTAZZ in the Diplo, and we do need to see if they're going to manage to get the next ones. Now with Terracotta Army finished on Zulu, we can see he is hard building his own cuirassiers. He has steel in 2 turns, and that will stop the attack of Cree. We do need to see if also he's gonna manage to get his cuirassier armies in. I think he already has. Doesn't he have them? Yeah, he does have them. Never mind, he does have them. It's just a matter of gold. Forbidden Soul, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. And Baraglov over here is gonna ask GoodShoot, pourquoi ça suffit pas? Il peut pas raser les 4 in my opinion. Like, is that what you said? So it's basically like, why didn't you CC? I think there's no chance, in my opinion, or something. I don't know why it's le 4. Il peut pas raser. Oh, you aren't 4 anymore? Is that what you're asking? You aren't 4 anymore? Contraia! Do military city-states build more units than the others? Not really. I wouldn't say it's a rule. I wouldn't say it's a rule. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm getting that. I told you. I'm still enjoying it. Tomorrow, French lessons. Does anybody want me to say something to my tutor, by the way? That might be a thing over here. Maybe we get some kind of a contest over here. Who can give me the best message to send to my tutor? Maybe do something. Crack jokes. I don't know. No, oh my god, no, bro, she has boyfriend. She has boyfriend. It's a good way of me getting whooped. Yeah, many French fries. Yeah. To be fair, that's probably the only thing that I can actually cook. No, I'm kidding. I can do eggs as well. That is a good question. Does he promise many French fries? I don't know. I don't know if he actually promises, but I think she is doing the French fries. Yeah. No, that would be awkward, I gotta say. That would be awkward. Well, we do have Cree moving with his cuirassier armies and his generals. He does have Jeanne d'Arc with Jeanne d'Arc, actually, with the cuirassier armies. He did have Gustavus Adolphus. I don't know where that guy went. He went somewhere. I just don't see him on the front line anymore. And we do see Pipo is reestablishing the defense. He is going to get a few more heavy chariot armies before he's going to start upgrading. And we do see Dandara also over here in Nordwengu. That means he does have a general that will give him the necessary points. In a force versus 2 siege. Oh, okay, that's it. So on Pikey shot course, look at this. Cuirassier army 86 strength, Pikey shot 97. That is a big no, big boo boo. Also, EXTAZZ is pointing out a good thing. Zulu does have steel in 1. Yes. He is gonna be the man with a plan. Pipo showing up over here in the game, taking down one of his neighbors, taking down Rome. Did take out Rome before England actually lost all of his cities. Showed up to the game exactly when he needed to, right? And then we do have him poking a little bit Cree. He poked the Hornet's Nest so hard that now Cree is coming against him with quite a few units. Oh, I see extra diplomatic damage. Artillery armies, universities, artilleries. How fast is this gonna go? Let's see, Mary Catherine Goddard, right, being challenged over here. We do have Hungary with only 166 points. He did generate 131 this turn, and I believe he has quite a few commercial hub investments worked. I don't know why he's even working the... oh yeah, he's working every... Oh my god, every city he's going for commercial hub investments instead of the one city, Tatabania, that's working on harbor shipping projects. Why is he working on whatever? Doesn't matter. Okay, ironclad fleets coming up over here. You do see they are not strong enough to go against the ironclad armadas by themselves, but with the support help of the battleship fleets from behind, they can definitely deal a lot of damage on the ironclad armadas. He needs to be careful how he's gonna place them, and of course use all of the the front line units that he can muster. In Brazil, I live in a different state than when I'm actually from, and so my mom, whenever we travel, then we see grandma. She buys desserts and candies that only have in the... Oh, that is so cute. That is amazing, man. Yeah, and I guess you go Pipo fat after that, yeah, right? You go to granny Pipo fat afterwards. I can even see Felier over there just standing in the sun with his belly up. What happened, Felier? I want to grandma. Yeah. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. We got more ironclads coming out from Georgia. Of course, he knows that if he loses the cities on the east side, he's probably gonna lose his empire as well. Tbilisi is not that far away from the coast, still 4 tiles out, so those battleships are not gonna be easy picking the city center. We do have, by the looks of it, EXTAZZ with 1, 2, and 3, and a 4 boats. Ooh, one-shotting frigate armadas. Oh my god, I think that was a statement. He was like, you don't want a CC, bro? Psh, take this. I don't actually like my candy and sugar. You might, if I tell you something that I don't like. No, I mean, it's fine, bro. Don't go that way. I mean, you like what you like. It's fine. I don't like a lot of stuff, and I like a lot of other stuff. I don't know. It happens. And also, my preferences change from a decade to another, or a year to another. Like I never enjoyed Chinese food before I was 20, and then I really love Chinese food. I still don't like a lot of the Chinese food, but I like some of it. You know, I didn't like salad before I was like 26. Then I like salad. I don't know. You know? Like it happens. Yeah. SCP doesn't quit. Yeah. I think they wanna at least give it a try. So I don't think they're saying, oh, but we had such a good game, we had such a good thing going over here. Might as well try to see what happens if we push one last time. If they do manage to break the defenses, for example, of Zulu, but that's not gonna happen. These artillery armies have -10 insufficient oil on them already. He cannot upgrade them to tanks because of that. And taking a look at his oil generation, it's just not there. Like it's not there. Mostly because of the Congress. The fact that no buildings can be created in encampments, it's wow. I gotta admit, I was wrong on that one. This was the most impactful choice that they had. Yeah, I gotta say. Oh, Georgia poked Mr.P. Mr. P over here. What does Mr. P stand for? Or is just Mr. P? Bacon and pizza? I mean, it's all good. It's all good. You don't like bacon and pizza? It's all fine, bro. It's all fine. We all have different tastes. Third dead guy? Yeah. Oh, he improved 1 oil tile. Okay, so 1 oil tile over here to the east of Miki Wachik. That's good. Does he have another one? I don't think so. Army tab is on 0. 0 to hero. That is a problem. That is quite a problem. Alright, Zulu is starting to upgrade his field cannon cores in his encampments. You can see, of course, he's getting some more of these units. The bombard cores are promoted as well. He did get the terracotta army, which does allow him. Oh, did you see that damage? Oh my god, even if he does have fascism on him, the StulioS' damage is just not there. 98 field cannon core, level 2 field cannon core. Dealing the damage over here, shooting all of the cuirassiers coming next to his sights. In his sights, I should say, not next to him. In his sights. Yeah, bro. Okay, more heavy chariot armies coming out. I do see StulioS is trying to break down the cuirassier corps to the south. Didn't manage to break them down, even if they fight in. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he didn't attack this one. Oh, bro, concentrate fire. Concentrate fire. You don't want to like attack every unit on the field. You want to attack one unit and take that unit down. Yeah, there's no balloon. He didn't have enough science to go top 3. I think he's now going top 3, flight in 2. It's gonna take a while until the balloon arrives there. But do you think he has a chance to break through the Zulu defenses here? I don't think so. This looks like Pipo has this in the bag. With the Cuirassier armies, he's gonna benefit from so many of them. He's gonna get to upgrade them. He has 176 science, 57 culture. He did manage to get the steel walls. There are only there are a few artilleries coming against him, but they do have. Oh wait, he got oil from somewhere. StulioS got oil from somewhere. Those artilleries actually had full damage on them. Quite important fact. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Yeah, looks like Hungary did break the navy of Georgia down, and now he's gonna work on his cities. I believe Georgia does have. Oh, he doesn't have steel walls. Rifling in one, ideology in one. Well, Meshketa is gonna fall, but the other two cities will probably get 3, 4 cities. Oh my, these are a lot of cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities on the coast. That's a lot of cities, bro. That's a lot of cities that will be chewed down. EXTAZZ built the first tank. Where's the tanky tank? Tanky tank. Oh, that's Hungary, right? That's Hungarian gameplay here. Where is the first tank? So we got a Hussar here. Where's the tanky tank? Tanky. There's no tank? Bro. Oh, he must have levied something. I feel a levy incoming. No? EXTAZZ, Mogadishu. No? Vargzi, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Arsenio's asking about the nuke. Will do nicely. Yeah, the nuke will do indeed nicely. They have a lot of production to benefit from. But I do want to point out StulioS here with his stats is getting matched by EXTAZZ's stats. I'm not so certain this is gonna go his way anymore. Planes coming out. Oh, I see the tanky tank in Debrecen to the north. Okay, there we go. So it wasn't StulioS that got the tank. Yeah, this army is, yeah, it's that. It is what it is. $14 more followers and we get to 4,900. Woo, getting closer to that 5,000 each day. You know, little by little. So cool. Honestly, I don't think Team SCP has a chance. Yeah. I guess, you know, this what's happening right here is he's getting a lot of experience out of this. Maybe we think it's not that important, that he doesn't have any chance and so on. But the little moves that he's doing right here, fighting against Zulu in this particular era, he's also trying as much as possible to sim and benefit from an amazing land. He's still learning what to do and what not to do against his opponent, and how he can plan out the moves. Even if, yes, sure, he's in a no-win situation, he still can get some value out of it for the long term. Like, this is a marathon tournament, right? We do have like 14 weeks to play, and yes, there are quite a few games. Maybe with the lessons that he's gonna learn in this game, he's gonna learn what to not do or do in the next games, and it's quite important. Exactly, Elephant Guy. Exactly like Elephant Guy is saying. Sometimes you gotta try. You just gotta try, you know. Could Cree sneak a science victory? No. I think he might get nuked a lot before that. Yeah. Give me a second. Well, we do have Cree upgrading his first tank armies here, but even if he wants to send them to the front line, they're still gonna end up mano a mano against these spiking shots, and we do have so many units coming up from Pipo. We do have also the tanks coming up from Hungary, and I do see cav armies coming out of the city of Zulu. This means helicopters coming out. Pipo is gonna have the advantage of combustion next turn. He does have quite a few actually he doesn't have the military academies. He has the EXTAZZ built with quite a few of those units buildings in them. I don't see I see an oil tile here that he can get next to Ondini. The one to the north of Ondini, I don't think he can actually get it. 4 tiles away from both cities. That is a problem. Well, it is what it is. We do have on this side, it looks like Georgia lost his first city. We're gonna have to see how fast he's gonna lose the other ones. But if Hungary manages to push through like this, he should be on point to get the next one soon enough. Hey, good evening, Danny. Hello there, sir. Well, I was trying to see if there's a magical wand over here from Georgia and Cree to do something about this. Cree is going aerodromes, he's going Ruhr Valley, he is trying to be as successful as possible when it comes to the war here. But every unit he sends against Zulu is not only matched, but outmatched. You can see right now his tank armies are going to fall to the Zulu tank armies. This is going to be a bigger and bigger issue. These field cannon corps still do significant damage against those tanks of Cree, even if they don't have fascism on them. We do have people not that far away from getting his helicopters, and the second he gets the helicopters, these artilleries are doomed to fail. We do have, of course, the ability of the helicopter to go back and pillage all of the cities of go against Cree and pillage all of those cities. It will be quite a bad environment here for Cree to develop his empire for the late stage of the game. The fact that he couldn't prepare his encampments to get the oil, to get the production, get extra production going into his armies and cities and so on and so forth, did mean that he couldn't actually get prepared for this moment exactly. And now even if he's trying to go for the aerodromes here, and he's gonna try to go planes, well, that's okay. Like at the moment, the only job of Hungary is to get the gold for his team and get a Diplo victory. That's it. Two things. 11 out of 20 points. He can get 5 points per, and I believe he's gonna get them. Like looking at the score screen here, there's already a more Diplo favor on. Actually, there's not. Oh. Okay, there is a significantly more, a significantly bigger advantage coming up for the team that has 4, going against the team that has 2, because their Diplo favor will mean more, while the Diplo favor on one player is means less overall. It's better to have more people voting with less Diplo favor than have 2 people voting with a lot of Diplo favor. Can Cree use planes to block the chokes? Yes, he can, but that's a lot of planes if you wanna go for it. If you are gonna go to space, you're gonna do it fast, otherwise you are nuked out of the face of the earth. Exactly. I think he's gonna get nuked much faster than he's gonna manage to get that going, the victory going. And honestly, with Hungary's ability to shoot nukes from the south, that's a no-go. That is, look at that. Like, you put submarines over here, you attack three quarters of the empire of Cree. Like, all of these cities can be hit by nukes from nuclear submarines. We do have EXTAZZ here with 327 science, 174 culture, taking down one city at the time of Georgia. He did get stopped by a few of those ironclads, but that's it. You do see they needed to retreat over here, and of course Hungary still is trying to do the damage. We do need to see a lot more boats, getting destroyers coming up from Szeged. He is getting some from PEX. Didn't build those shipyards in the cities, nor did he actually even get harbors here. He just went for commercials. We would need to see how fast he's going to build them and send them on the merry way. He can't really get fleets out directly or armadas. That might be an issue, actually. That might be an issue. When rock bands on Georgia, Lazava, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. La 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 la. We got Mr.P suffrage 3 turns. I mean, wait, you really think there's a possibility for them to get culture victory? Bro, that's not gonna happen. Like, look at China. China is upgrading his walls. That's gonna give him more of these culture points. And in the meantime, he immediately when he's gonna see, oh, they're going culture victory. Oh, let me put down some theater squares. Oh, you get more culture. Oh, that's just not gonna work. That's just like the second he's gonna put a theater square out of each of his cities, that's gonna be culture victory doomed. Yeah, no culture today. No culture, no culture. Yeah, how is it? Denied. Maybe if he's lucky, but he needs to go directly rock bands and skip democracy for now. Yeah, maybe. I guess there's that 1% chance that he can get it. Yeah, I can feel it. Okay. Uh-oh. All of those tanks of Cree got pushed back. And we do have Pipo upgrading his artillery corps. He is going to get a big amount of tanks here. He's just probably going to need to wait for the next era to vote, for the next vote. In the era score screen, we did have normal, golden, heroic. EXTAZZ is going to have his golden, while also Homme Fontaine on China is going to have his golden. Pipo, though, is going to be normal age, so he's not going to have that many bonuses, but it's fine. EXTAZZ 2 arms. We do have Homme Fontaine already from the coin. EXTAZZ probably preparing to deal more damage against its defenses now that fortification health did go up to 300. That is a steel wall defense. I gotta say, he kind of lost all of his ironclads, and this is a problem. The battleships are just not well equipped to deal with the ironclads. If he doesn't try to culture victory, they should just concede. Yeah. I mean, I think a better question is, can he get the culture victory before Diplo victory? Because that's in 20 turns. I think we can even set it in stone here. Oh, Cree is getting rock bands. Wait, are they gonna rock band each other here? Oh, okay. Maybe we have misread this. It's not the big Tamar going for it. It's actually Cree going for it. 157 tourism. Yeah. Okay, let's go for Shinto. Let's go for Breach Dam. Let's go for Zora. Wavy, wavy. Again. And Shinto Breach Dam. Okay. He will die sooner. It might be, yeah. It's all up to the rock bands now. This game is in the hands of the rock bands. Oh, I did forget, by the way. I did want to show you this earlier, but I didn't show you this earlier for some reason. So what I did over here was take this, like you see from the south of the fluffy bells. I did move it to the other part. So this just feels like this. Oh no, this is what was it? Only the whatever. So pattern 2. This is the pattern 2. That's just this. This is the beat. Just this. And what I did was extracted from the whole part of the song. And of course, with the other part of the song, you're gonna hear it like this. And then I'm gonna need to do the effects and everything else. And of course, maybe get something else going. We'll see. Definitely wanna take it slow over here and see what kind of effects I can get. I do have quite a big library of effects from Loop Masters. Oh my god, like look at this. Oh my god, yeah. Look, even let me see. I have like even weird ones like how to say whoa, yeah. We'll see. And we'll see how we're gonna cut this later. And of course, we do have to come back to the game over here. We got EXTAZZ with the ability to attack. I don't know what this city is called. Kutaisi? I believe it's Kutaisi. The ironclad is just blocking my vision. Yeah, it's Kutaisi. We do have in the World Congress Shikism getting the +10 strength. Chosen operation is available 7 funds, and it looks like EXTAZZ did manage to get the 2 Diplo points. The most important thing for them right here is to win all of the votes. So Team A looks like they didn't. Oh wait, we don't know actually who did win. Let's see the Diplo points. Yeah, there we go. This is 15 out of 20. So wait, they only got 4 points. They didn't get the third option here. How many? Oh, okay. So we still have 265, 228 Diplo favor on Mr.P and StulioS. That's actually very important. They didn't manage to win all of them. What did they didn't win? This one? No. 10 and 10. So this one they won. Oh, this one. They didn't win this one, the first one, the Shikism. 1, 3, 3, 3. So that's 13 versus 20. Yeah, this is the problem. They should have put a bit more over here. They put all into the other one, into this one, and they totally ignored this one. They should have. I guess they didn't do the math over here. They didn't want to spend the math. They are too confident. They're gonna win this. Cree is not gonna make it with 14 faith a turn. Oh, that is gonna be an issue. Yeah, and he does have, how much is it? 212. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna have to see what the result of the first rock bands will be. But without environmentalism, without computers, that's gonna be a hard problem. Conservation coming up in 1 turn here. Mr.P is going to have combustion. I do notice Hungary needs destroyers as soon as possible. And we do have the first rock band playing, the Maximum Heart over here next to Batumi. And we do have also the Frightened Sloth. 150 album sales. That's actually a good result. Very good result. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. We put a pause instead of something else. I did. We do have also War Department coming out from Batumi. He is going to need to gear up for war, probably going to try to defend his ally here. Now that the World Congress, the previous World Congress stopped, we do have all of those military academies coming out from Cree's encampments. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments, 5 coming out from Kinose Sakehakikan, but we do have those the Zulu tank armies coming against him soon enough, and this is going to be quite a problem. Zulu does have, if I'm not mistaken, an extra +5 on his tank army's base, and of course as you can see over here, there's still minus oil penalties on the Cree units. If he does manage to push through the biplane chokes, that is gonna be a problem for Cree. I think there's a lead game tech for boost. Oh wait, wait, what boost? What boost are you talking about? One second. Oh, I need to respond to something really quickly. Get home. Also, good evening, sir. The late game boost is the ability to pick up bank promotion. Okay, that boost. Yeah, sure. You can get some, but you don't get more rogue pants out of thin air with less faith. That would have been a good boost, but it's not there. StulioS, I wish they made the religion more viable by adding beliefs to a going promotion or something. Well, I guess, but religion is still very valuable, by the way. It's extremely valuable. I do have to say. I'm sorry, I had to respond for something really quickly. We do have Hungary over here going, just staying actually out of the borders of Kutaisi. He's a bit wary about what's going to happen. You can see that Georgian ironclad armadas are to the north, and they can two-shot the battleship armadas of Hungary. I don't think they will be even punished if they go out of bounds there. We do have destroyer fleets coming to reinforce this battle, and of course you do see that they do have enough strength. And now there we go. EXTAZZ is going to try to reposition his fleet, so he couples his battleship fleets with his destroyers. Needs to get a lot more though. I don't know why he's not getting a lot more. Maybe he's going to try to go for nukes and push his advantage through with nukes, which can be an idea. He definitely has a lot more science than Mr.P and can get to nukes quite fast. I do have to point out Georgia did manage to discover steel walls, so that means he can build defenses. It's just a matter of how much production does he have and how much he is getting there. Now, how much does how many he's gonna get in the front line. There's also another problem on the horizon, getting artilleries, getting anti-air guns against the nukes might actually be a false hope, just because of the ability of those nuclear armadas to push through even 3 anti-air guns. Maybe mobile SAMs can defend, but anti-air guns can definitely not defend against nuclear submarines. Armadas. At least one wonders for Rockmans would be nice. Yeah, I think actually Georgia has a lot of wonders here. A lot of wonders. You see, he has pyramids. We take it from the northwest, like pyramids, Oxford University. I do see Casa de Constatación, Mahabodhi Temple. Well, Machu Picchu is not going to be, not going to be played on. It's too high in the sky. We got Forbidden City in Tsukumi, and from what I can see, also Mausoleum of Kaniharnasus on Kutaisi. I don't think anything is here to the north. No, there's nothing there to the north. So it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see what kind of road they're gonna take. It's still 16 more turns until the next World Congress, and they have to prepare to get it. And this is a big question, by the way. This is the biggest question. How much Diplo favor is generated per turn from both of these teams? Can we do a math really quickly over here? Let me actually switch my phone. Let me actually get a pen and paper here, and let's put it down on paper. Let's see. We got Josio 6 on 61. Oh, this actually, you need another pen. Where's my pen? Where's my pen at? Where my pen at? So 61. We got 86, we got 33, and we got 90. And then on the other side we do have 297 and 266. And it sounds like a big number, but actually it's not. Mostly because once you start voting, those votes will be more and more expensive, and of course it's much better to have more players because of that, exactly because of that reason. Okay, so 61, 86, 33, 90, and 297, 266. We're going to need to wait for the next time to see how these numbers will change, and then we can quickly deduce what's going to happen. We do have Manhattan project coming out from Buddha in 5 turns, so this might actually be much faster than we think. The first nuclear bomb might drop on the capital city of StulioS here. And I gotta say, it's much easier to get a domination victory over your opponent like this. Nuclear bomb, helicopter, you take them out, and that's it. Is there a possibility to bring back plans that got defeated by liberating their capitals, or computers will take those civs under control? Well, there's a rule against this. You can't bring back quote unquote from the dead a player into the game, even if you liberate a capital city. So for example Rome that did die, you're not allowed to liberate it. You just like if you take it over you have to keep it. We got the rock bands playing. And let's see, Maximum Heart did get 300 album sales, and the other ones, okay, we'll see. Well, now we do have tanks coming up from Kublai, China. Homme Fontaine did build a few of them, and they're going to meet the Cuirassier Corps on the battlefield. He did get a few calves over there that can be upgraded into helicopters later, but I don't think he's going to be worried about this. I think he's, there we go, we got tank armies coming out of his series. He did get his economy high up to 502 points of gold, 538 also points of gold on EXTAZZ, while we got Pipo losing 101, but he is pushing, well I guess he did upgrade, not push, Cree. I think, yeah, he doesn't care, like they don't care about pushing yet. They will try maybe some helicopter armies to pillage, but I think these helicopter armies are just gonna go and take down cities, like nukes take down cities, nukes take down cities. The capital cities of Georgia and Cree are relatively close to the coast, so that means they can be nuked also relatively close, relatively fast, with a helicopter not far behind. Mikisiwachik is definitely helicopter range. I do want to also take a look over here. This is another problem. War Department instead of a Natural History Museum. So War Department does mean you're going to try to get more strength back on your units after you took down a unit. It does heal back. Oh, I did. Oh, Kek. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Let's see, 70. We got 100. We got 38, and we got 105. And then on the other side we got 307 and 270. Oh my god, thank you, I got distracted. Okay, so we got 9 and 14 and 5 and is 105? Yeah, it's 105. So 15. Oh my god, that's a lot. So that's 29, 34, 43. Okay, on the other team we do have 10 and 4. So they're making a total of 14 Diplo favor a turn on SCP. While on the other side we got 43 a turn on 4 players. Thank you, sir, for reminding me. Much appreciated. What happened here? Did I? Oh, I see. Okay. So now we do have tank armies meeting a biplane on the battlefield. The biplane is not going to get attacked here. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Well, now we do have missile cruiser armadas coming up from Hungary. These will be much better attacking into the ironclads and even defending against those ironclads. Of course, I do see Georgia does have the ability to upgrade into destroyers, but I don't think he actually has the oil for this. Looking at what's going on, we do have EXTAZZ trying to see what's going on with his destroyer armadas. He can try to poke in, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to attack with his destroyer armadas because it's just much more efficient. And now that might actually be the attack that breaks the camel's back. We do have more of these being built in his cities on the coast, while he is trying to get a few more theater square festivals, getting that defense up for the culture victory. They do know they need to push the defense up as high as possible. StulioS will need 15 out of he will need 128 out of 127 tourists to get that victory, and of course it will take so long to get there, especially with the low yields he's getting every turn from those rock bands. I think one of them actually died while one is still alive. It's just gonna remain out of tiles to play on. Georgia stacked 5.6 faith for what? How much the rock bands? Oh, that's a good question. But rapid deployment. If he has rock bands, I don't think he wants to play them though. I mean, I don't know why he stacked 5,000 faith. Honestly, I think he lost hope some time ago, and I guess he's just playing so he can allow StulioS to get there. Anyway, we got Z10s for my Hatter project coming up from Miki Zivwachik. I do notice on how to say, on the cities of Hungary, we got one more turn until my Hatter project, and he's gonna start up his production of nukes. He does have 663 production to base this on, and 558 production on Fontaine. Yeah. 1 second. Yes, this is a 4 versus 2, Guarnados. No, this is true. This is what it is. We got Mr.P and StulioS not giving up on this. We got helicopters coming up from Pipo, and you do see they started their pillage runs to the south of Cree. Those tanks cannot attack into the helicopters effectively, even though I'm pretty sure StulioS is gonna try to do so. We do have probably, there we go, the missile, the tank coming on the shores here. Georgia did upgrade into destroyer armadas, and the missile cruisers are starting to turn them down. We do need to see how fast they will be able to do so. There are still three destroyers from Hungary, 2 armadas and 1 normal one that by the looks of it are fighting over here for supremacy. We do need to see how fast these submarine armadas, nuclear submarine armadas, will get upgraded, and that's the next stop that we're gonna have. I do see EXTAZZ is on computers 2 turns. He's gonna need one after that, after computers, the one on telecommunications for the nuclear submarines. He does have a few of these privateers ready, and those are gonna need to move first of all over here, so he can take down Tbilisi with a nuke, and then Mikisivwachik needs to be taken down by Zulu's helicopters, but again after being nuked. And they have a win condition. I mean, no. I don't know of one. Maybe I'm mistaken here, but maybe I have little faith in this, but I don't think they have a win condition at this point. Culture Victor is being pushed much harder from the defensive side than on the offensive side. Technically, no. Wait, what kind of win condition do you think they have? Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, Pipo dealing the damage here. Those helicopter armies, bro, they hurt so much, and Pipo needs to build a lot more of them. Where are his helicopter armies? Where are his helicopter armies? Come on, Pipo, you can do more. More helicopters, more. Well, we do need to see what's going on here. We do have a lot of gold coming up on the DShark, 645 and 580. Oh, 625 and 645. I do see in the Diplo side, we do have 15 out of 20 points for EXTAZZ, and by the looks of it, we have 10 more turns. I think Diplo will happen faster than the nukes. What do you think, guys? I think deploy is gonna happen faster, right? It's too much time for EXTAZZ to get telecommunications and upgrade and move. So it's telecommunications like 3 turns, and then it's gonna be like 1 turn to upgrade. So that's 4 turns, and then with the privateer armada needs to get in, the nuclear submarine armada needs to get into position. That's another 2 turns. So that's 6. 6 to attack Tbilisi, but it's gonna be like, how many turns is this to the south of Pipo? Can he shoot from here? I don't think so. It's too far away. So he needs to go all the way to the south of Ayutthaya and shoot from here. That's like 4 turns. That's like more than 10 turns. That's more than 10 turns. Might get 1 nuke off. Yeah, might get 1 nuke off. Maybe a Tbilisi or Kutaisi. One of those 2. Unless he can build a silo next to Zulu. Yeah, a silo next to Zulu would be great. I don't see where though. He does have, well, I guess that's Zulu here. I don't think he's preparing for this. Yeah, he's not preparing for this at all. That's just, he's going all into the nukes with the nuclear submarines. Okay, so we got all of these destroyers, almost all of the destroyers falling over here, and you see Georgia getting more of these submarines in his city centers. He did put one artillery on the coast, which just got attacked. The missile cruiser does deal significant damage against those artilleries, and it will probably take it down next time. It will deal not enough damage against the cities, though. That's a problem, but you know, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure the nukes will deal significant damage anyway. So we do have EXTAZZ 3 turns away from communication. It's actually worse than I thought. It's 4 turns for telecommunications. From last turn, it would have been 4 turns, not 3 turns that I thought. So it's 4 turns plus 1. No, 3 turns. That's 10 turns from now. He's gonna get the attack on the capital city of Mikisivwachik. While in the meantime, we do have nukes coming off from the cities of Cree as well. I do see he almost took down the helicopter attack. Zulu only has one more, but he did manage to pillage quite a few tiles, including the industrial center in the capital city. In the yield stamp, we do have StulioS on 679 production, and Mr.P is on 677, but EXTAZZ did manage to overtake them on 723. I also noticed the culture did go up by 100 on EXTAZZ's Hungary. He did notice he's going to need to defend a lot more on the culture screen, and he did put down quite a few of these theater squares. Same can be said again about the Homme Fontaine. He is now building up theater squares from each of his cities. This is the reaction I was talking about earlier. The second they're gonna hear those rock bands, the second they're gonna think somebody's gonna go culture victory, well, this is the reaction that's gonna happen. Somebody from the game is just gonna get a lot more theater squares and get his culture up to defend any kind of culture victory. Well, we do have destroyer armadas coming up from the Hungarian cities, from Persia actually. These guys already had, the cities already had the harbors in them, and he did manage to build the shipyards and the seaports, while he is going to need to put them on the front line against Georgia soon enough. There are some destroyers coming off from Kutaisi, or I should say, and Kaspi. Too little, too late, though. Unfortunately, he didn't get that many to defend, and of course, Hungarian Navy was much better prepared on this. With the Venetian Arsenal 75 increased production, you can imagine Hungary did build them quite fast. Well, this is Diplo victory waiting room here. 8 more turns until the Diplo victory, and I do see bombers coming out of the cities of Cree. Maybe he thinks he's gonna have a chance to attack into Hungary, into Hungary and Zulu with those nukes. Maybe he can take down London with them. He does have them put on the west side, and you can see he's repositioning them over here to the west of Kinosev of Sakashik. While we do have artilleries coming out, anti-air guns coming out of the Zulu cities. He needs needs to get a lot more, and he needs to get them on Nodwengo as soon as possible. I think he did notice what's going on there, and of course with the jet fighters, he is already aware that might be a possibility. The most effective anti-air position is to have 3 of those anti-air guns in a triangle position, so they do help each other. Of course, more over there would help to cover more tiles. The anti-air guns do have a 1 tile radius, so they can cover quite a few tiles if they are next to each other. You have to be really careful how you're going to plan that out, and of course what kind of tiles you leave exposed, because there might be one that can be breached, and then all of your defenses crumble, especially when you're talking about nukes. They do tend to destroy anything in their path, so there's not much coming back afterwards. No, give me a second, I was looking at something. Okay. Yeah, so we do have some attacks coming up from the jet fighters, but it's not enough. You can see anti-air guns did shoot back, did some damage over here, not a lot, while we do have new anti-air guns coming up from Ulundi and Ungumdumdumdovu. They do need to get over here next to those defenses of Nodwengo on the eastern border. There we go. So now we can see how the damage has changed. Wait, oh, he put one on the front. No, don't spread out, bro. Don't spread out. No, he's spreading out. Oh, kick W. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have now the tank armies of Cree starting to move out, and you do see they are not a match for the tanks of Zulu. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Even the bombers attacking into them doesn't make it right. There's gonna be a lot of attacks coming out from the Cree units onto one single Zulu unit to take it down, and a lot of health will be lost on the Cree units. We do have those destroyer armadas coming up from Gordian next turn, and from Pasargade. Privateers also need to be upgraded to those nuke subs, but still telecommunications is 1 turn away from finishing. Also, EXTAZZ is going to get totalitarianism, which will allow him to plug in fascism, getting him that much needed extra +5 over his opponent. That's one thing that Georgia, I think, benefited from, and his opponent did not. So they were fighting here at a disadvantage anyway. Let me actually take a look here. Yeah, he does have fascism legacy and a +5 from the finest hour. That is a really beefy, really strong destroyer armada. What happened in the Diplo favor? Okay, so EXTAZZ started losing quite a bit of Diplo favor. He gave it away to his allies. They already are about to overtake the number of total Diplo favor that SCP is benefiting from, and we still have 7 more turns until the next World Congress. I'm pretty sure they're going to generate a lot more Diplo favor until the next era. Even if they start shooting with nukes, it's still not going to make that big of a difference. 7 turns. That's how well, they might F it up. I'm not saying no. You know, there is always the possibility that your opponent will mess up the votes and will not get the victory. So we'll see if they do manage to get that perfect Congress. They need a perfect Congress. They need 5 points. It's not I'll say it's not always easy to get the 5 points. Oh wow! Destroyer Armada 135 strength one shots the missile cruiser Armada. Wow. Okay. Well, no more Mr. Nice Guy over here. And by the looks of it, Hungary did lose his own destroyer armadas, but he did manage to upgrade into nuclear submarine armadas. This is gonna be quite interesting. 2 more turns until probably the first nuke will fall. We do have at the moment on DShark 2 of these available nukes, and at the moment I think he has a clear problem pushing into this remaining defense of Georgia. That extra +5 from that extra +10 actually from the fascism card and democracy does put a dent on his ability to attack into this land over here. Well, that's what lack of culture gets you. What can I say? EXTAZZ did manage to get to 370 in culture, pushing that necessary culture victory threshold much higher to 155, and is now starting to ramp up his Navy production. We got destroyers coming up from Eger and Tatabania. We do have to the west side, okay, more of these theater squares coming out. He's just gonna rely on boats. Okay, I see. Nukes, 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 nukes. Ooh-wee. Oh my god. Oh, that's headshot right there. Oh man. And he can attack back on these guys. Oh no. Well, this is a problem. We do need to see how that nuke will play out. The first one may come this turn. Of course, EXTAZZ over here will have to choose between destroying the last destroyers or attacking into the city center, Tbilisi. We'll have it moving. Okay, I think he's just gonna go south. I think he's just gonna totally ignore the coast here and go south. He wants to take over the capital city of Miksivojik, I think. You don't think? You think it's enough from here? Yeah, it might be. How many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, it should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough. You're right. Yeah, actually, he can hit it in 11, right? He can just hit the campus and take it down. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, did he get fascism, by the way? Oh, finally, EXTAZZ did get fascism, and now the damage has changed between the missile cruiser armada and that destroyer armada. Okay, much better. Of course, the destroyer armada does benefit from other bonuses as well, as reinforced hull, the embolon. You do get a lot of perks over here. I think this one can attack also. Why is he not attacking? Does he not want to, or what's the issue? What's the issue? Oh, we got rock bands. We got rock bands from Mr.P. They're gonna try to rock band each other now. 7,000 faith on Mr.P. Nuclear fission next turn, professional army. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. He's going. He is 100% going for Miksivojik. They might try to do this at the same turn. That is usually the way. Oh, no, somebody's attacking with a nuke. Who's attacking with a nuke? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, that's a lot of army down. That's like half of Cree's army went poof. Cultured victory? CC Pyro, I'm sorry to say, not gonna happen, bro. 21 out of 160, 11 out of 160. Never gonna happen. It's way too late, way too little time. Well, four more turns until the next World Congress. We're gonna find out then if they do have what it takes to push this victory through. Man. EXTAZZ is losing a lot of Diplo. And it looks like Joe 6 with the others are not generating that much either anymore. And I'm actually quite curious what's gonna happen next turn between them. If it's gonna be enough or not. Oh, it is, but it's a lot less than we had. Oh, there we go. We got the helicopter going. Where's the nuke? Okay, that's one city taken down. Pipo with the helicopter attack, taking it down, raising it to the ground. We got another attack coming up from the east this time against Tbilisi. There is a tank. Oh, that's the capital city of Georgia taken out. And that's just one more nuke needed for Mikisivwachik. We do have a helicopter over here to the south. Georgia is trying to stop it with his helicopter, with his tank. And I do see the helicopter would need at least 2 turns to get to Mikisivwachik. I think actually 3 turns, but maybe that's just me. Well, it looks like we did have quite a few nukes sent before the Diplo. We're gonna see if they can actually nuke Mikisivwachik there. Is there any... No, this one cannot get hit. This one will die because of radiation during the rollover of the turn. Nuclear submarine armadas coming up from EXTAZZ, moving to the south. Lost the movement on that one, but he still has one on the west coast. He can take down Samarkand and maybe flip it over. Oh, this actually would be important. Why did he not do that yet, by the way? Why does he not do that now? Zulu, you gotta get a helicopter in Samarkand. You gotta liberate that city. Oh my god, 100 Diplo favor, easy peasy. That would definitely push them over the edge to win the Diplo victory. We do have jet bombers coming up from StulioS. He is also getting his own nuclear bombs over here. He doesn't have one yet, but he's gonna get two next turn. That's one turn before the World Congress. Yes, Papa Sparta. Good evening, sir. Hello. We still have a few rock bands playing their songs in the cities of Cree, and it looks like he is gonna try to get some more score here. It doesn't look like the culture victory will ever happen. Still on 13 out of 167 tourists. That's way far away from what it should be. Two turns. Tbilisi is still in the hands of China. And I do see Georgia is trying to reposition a few units. Maybe they can go against it. He can take back his capital. Oh, actually. Oh no. Oh no. China. No. No, China. No. Where's the nuke? I want to see the nuke. Oh, there's a nuke here. Okay. But where's the other nuke? Oh. Oh, that was almost all of the army of Georgia. Wow. 3 tanks and an artillery just, whoa, disappeared. And another nuke strikes down. Where is this? Oh, this time on Zulu. Okay, Pipo got nuked. Ah, it's fine. Again, he didn't use his anti-air guns properly. He just, you know, put them all over the place, and I guess against their jet bombers there wasn't much of a defense in any case, so it's fine. Not that I guess. I know against jet bombers that doesn't work. The triangle doesn't work. So this is it, boys and girls. Next turn, we're gonna have... Okay, there we go. They're starting to get the Diplo favor switched over here. Did we have Samarkand flip? No. Did we have anything flip? He did get like 126 Diplo favor. Oh, wait, what? Carbon capture? Did he do carbon capture? No, I don't see any. victory. It is GG right here. They didn't want to go and see the result of the vote, and that's it. We got a winner. DShark wins again, this time against the salt, chili, and pepper. We don't need to see what's gonna happen here in the post-game chat. I do have to also point out this is the CivFR community within the Francophone zone. We do, and we will hear quite a bit of French. The most important question we need to ask them: why did they not remap this? And of course, we did see from the beginning of the game, Rome in a 3 versus 1 situation. He did manage to take out a few cities of England, did get pushed back, and then Zulu got to attack him. He was fighting for the city of London when the Zulu units came to his territory and took down Rome. So now let me actually go into the channels here and see what they have to say and ask some questions maybe. And remember, they're gonna talk a lot of French. I'm sorry for this, but I do believe we have quite a few French viewers. They do understand what's going on. Maybe we'll get some feedback here. And of course, we do get to see them. GG and well played.
Ok, pas vrai si.
Si, il y avait un poney, il a balancé son poney trop tard, sinon on aurait pu prendre Erevan bien plus tôt. Ça nous aurait fait gagner du temps. Il se serait peut-être pas escape jusqu'à la fin de la game parce que vous aurez peut-être pu venir le finir, mais au moins il nous aurait fait gagner du temps et peut-être.
Il avait levé les troupes d'une CS ou pas du tout?
Oui, Erevan.
Ok, ça me semblait.
Ouais, mais de base, pour moi, on devait tuer Erevan. Mais je sais pas, il avait pas réussi.
Et il avait levé Evan et vous l'avez contesté, du coup il a perdu toutes les unités qu'il avait levées.
Ouais, mais ça change rien parce que le temps d'arriver à Genève, vous l'auriez tué quand même. Même sans contester Evan, le temps que mes catapultes arrivent à Genève, ça aurait fait que ce serait arrivé trop tard. Non, ce qu'il aurait dû faire, c'est juste envoyer un poney plus tôt. Et mes catapultes étaient déjà en position pour Evan.
Comment t'as fait pour autant d'émissaires là, ta religion de merde,
Mr.P? C'est la religion de merde.
Oui, en fait, c'est juste que la primauté machin,
c'est à chaque fois que
la primauté machin, ça te permet juste de, dès que tu mets des émissaires, ça te convertit à la religion.
Non.
Et là, le passif que toi t'as, c'est quand t'as ta religion, tes émissaires comptent double. Donc en fait, t'as juste converti les CS avec des missionnaires.
Alors, il y a qui sont à côté de lui.
En plus, ça me donne plus un émissaire. Donc, la conversion, je la fais avec les missionnaires. Ça me convertit gratuitement et je gagne un émissaire.
C'est comme si t'en avais deux, quoi.
Exactement.
Et derrière, j'en gagne plein de gratuits. Dès que je fais une quête, c'est doublé. Et après, je fais les émissaires, c'est doublé. C'est pour ça que je tenais 4-5 CS.
Avec Kamini doublé, j'ai compté à un moment, t'avais plus de 100 émissaires.
Ouais, ça me faisait. J'avais plein de fois et plein de gold avec ça, quoi.
Ah ouais. Ah oui, t'avais mis la carte, là.
J'ai été mou au début. Ça c'était drôle, mais non, je sais pas, j'ai un peu fait de la merde dans mon sim.
GG, well played, guys.
Thanks for the cast, Michael.
Yeah, with much pleasure, man. Oh my god, that 3 versus 1 versus Rome over there. Painful. Yeah, it is what it is. Did you ever consider a remap, or was the Cree spawn too good to be true?
It's not the Cree spawn that was too good. The Roman spawn was really good. The Persian spawn were good. So it was for them that we didn't remap. My Cree spawn was good, but if I didn't have my Fontaine or something like, or the Artemisia, the Wonder, I don't think my spawn was. It was good, yeah, but not insane. I've seen better spawn on Cree.
Well, you have like what, +7, +8 gold per time from each trainer, and food.
No, because there is one cattle that isn't in
the city, so
capital, but yeah, so +6, so it's fine. It's good. That's why I was still in internal at the end of the game, because I was doing more gold in internal than in external. So I keep, and the trade roads that I have more, I spend in external, but I do not have much. So
yeah, of course.
If I remember well, I'm not sure, but on the remap turn, we just saw 1 or 2 enemies around Rome, and not 3. So Yeah, we
We
didn't
were
see-
fine, and we and turn 8 we also see the Zhangzi
Oh, so you
between
did see them.
Tamar
Okay.
and Cree, so it was a really good wonder. It's a really good wonder that we don't want to remap when 2 people of our team and 0 of the enemy team can have the Xangzi and have 3 generals and merchants.
Yeah.
Ouais, en early, moi j'ai pas eu de général. Et mais c'était pas vraiment un V3 parce que toi t'y es pas allé dessus, EXTAZZ, sur le romancier.
Bah, il était enfermé quoi.
Ouais.
Il pouvait pas s'échapper. Bon, en tout cas, il aura pas pu.
Son spawn studio, il était inside, mais après, ça, c'est mon avis.
Ouais, il était sympa, hein, ça c'est sûr. Insane, moi j'ai déjà vu mieux.
Thank you for the answers, guys, and thank you for allowing me to cast. Much appreciated. Was a good game.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Michael.
Thank you, mate.
Have a good night, guys. I need to
Same
go to
night.
sleep. Be soon. Be soon.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. We got an answer why they didn't remap. They also told us a little bit about what their thoughts were about how they can approach the game. We did confirm that they didn't see all of the 3 enemies next to Rome, and that actually definitely was a problem. Next up, we do have tomorrow, I believe, the second game coming up from the 4v4 RTS, and we're gonna have Le Front de Garni go against Les Sommets Rangers for the second time in a row. Les Sommets Rangers got the first game. We're gonna see if they can manage to get the second one so they can move forward for that tournament. Of course, if you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and throw it a thumbs up. If you didn't, I understand, throw it a thumbs down. Tell me in the comments why you didn't like it, or maybe what can I improve. I definitely can wait for you on Discord, Discord. We can talk over there anytime, and you can actually see my upcoming games streamed live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do hope we're also gonna see each other in the next streams, and of course we will have quite a nice time over here. A lot of Civilization 6 content coming up in the next period, and I do hope you guys are gonna enjoy it with me on the stream right here. Bye bye.